Howdy y'all. I am going to play Honkai Star Rail to finish the story, of course. Or the event. Yeah, the event. I have posted a new poll in chat for the next game I'll play. I have Tales Game 1 by I think 2 or 3 votes. I would have to double check, but I'm not going to bother because I'm pretty sure it's that one of those. So you can vote on the new game. I have added a new game that I just bought because it was like 90% off. So found the perfect time to buy it was now because I don't think it'll become 95% off, of course. But yeah, I am still working on the website also. I'll gradually get it finished maybe this week unless I get busy with stuff. But hopefully I'll get that finished and share it with you guys. But now to start the game. Yeah. Also, I made sure that Twitch has the right thing this time. Because I guess I forgot to change it yesterday. Howdy, good morning to you and good night to me, I guess. It's the best way to say it. So. I am nice and awake for now. I always forget to read. I redid this pot. Yeah. No, that was right. I was thinking I was like misreading it for some reason. I don't think so. I think the background music is the same. I can maybe turn... let me go check. The sound. I might have had it really quiet. I'm not sure. Well, that's me turning it up. And I just clicked the wrong button. It's a bit louder now, I guess. Yeah, but you can't change the background music. There's like one place that you can change the background music, and it's not here. clearly they need to add some more interesting music tracks. Yeah. After this match, I can show you the music on the train, because you can change the music on the train, which is pretty neat. There's one song I like in particular. I think there might be others, but I'm not sure.
Till I see that I will protect all beauty.
Time to twirl.
Yeah.
Do we still have the upper hand?
Trying to remember what else I was gonna say.
And
There's a few other
secure.
customizations, I
Net
think.
markers activated.
I wish there was
Time
more.
for good old counterattack.
Ah, yeah.
Time to twirl.
Wretched and fleeting. Till I see I will protect all beauty.
Time to twirl. Do you know who I am? This big diamond. It's all
Oh, yeah.
yours.
Yeah, I think there's only like one particular one because it has actually a voiceover in it, unlike the other stuff
Time to twirl.
that don't normally have any like voice
Or devil.
music.
I'll crush them all.
Time to suffer.
Till I see that I will protect all beauty.
Time to twirl.
Till I see that I will protect all beauty.
Do you know who I
Ah,
am?
nice.
This big diamond. It's all yours. Time to twirl. Enemy data secure. Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack. Time to twirl. Hey! Time to twirl. A mere coin. Do you know who I am? This big diamond. It's all yours. Time to twirl.
I still can't use where that.
Time to suffer. I won't break. Enemy data secured. Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
So yeah, I should be able to finish the
know
event
who I
today.
am.
I'm pretty
This
sure.
big diamond. It's all yours.
Till I see that I will protect all beauty.
Time to twirl. Don't come any closer.
Fiends or devil. I'll crush them all. Till I see
yeah.
that light once more. I will protect all beauty.
Too bad you can't use your like own custom music too on the field. Maybe you can by switching out to
Wretched and fleeting.
in P3, but yeah. Oh, the game is overpowering my voice. I'm gonna... I'll just change it when the thing... When I come back to the thing.
Time to twirl.
The battle should be done soon.
It's all yours. Time to suffer.
Till I see I will protect all beauty.
I can change it here. How about now? Is this good? I just change it back to how it was. I just change it back to how it was.
Enemy data secured. Net markers activated.
Yeah.
Time for a good old counterattack. Time to twirl.
I guess even at 4, the normal sounds are pretty loud.
This big diamond. It's all yours. Time to
Till I see that light one, I will protect all beauty.
Yeah. Back to how it was before. Not like I said, there's not a lot of
Bees or devil.
music tracks that I super like in this game, except like the few that actually have voiceovers in it.
Time to twirl! Enemy data secure. Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack. Time to twirl!
My oath is to a solitary rose.
This big diamond! It's all yours! Time to twirl!
Till I see that I will protect all beauty.
Hey.
Till I see that I will protect all beauty.
It's just me mostly talking about that. I wish that you could change the background music sometimes. Like sometimes it's kind of boring. Like half the time I just turn the music off if I don't like it. Especially that seeing that this game doesn't have a lot of talked dialogue in certain points, which is slightly annoying, but I can like I said, I can go back to a train and show you some of the tracks that are on the game, because you can change the tracks on the train when you get on the train.
After fighting in so many knockout stages, I think our points should be enough. Time to head to the Sky Splitters leaderboard to confirm our ranking.
Yeah. A lot of new tracks. I think this is like one of my favorite ones. I think there's like a really good one somewhere. Maybe it's in this. But yeah, you can change your music on the train. That's about it, though. But yeah, I am going to go back to the event.
Attention all visitors. If you encounter any difficulties,
Whoever this person is I'm
Hey, looks like
fighting.
I've got enough points! How about it, coach? Let's get ready to challenge some powerful opponents! Okay! Time to get fired up! Let's head back to the lounge! After this match, I'll be up against Yen Qing in the Ringmaster's Challenge.
Oh, what? That the person I'm fighting is all blacked out. I have no clue.
I thought
I'm
I'd
assuming
be
it's like a
nervous,
monster
but
mob, but I could be
no jitters at
wrong.
all. To say I'm not nervous at all isn't accurate. How should I put it? I'm unusually calm.
I get you. I felt the same way for my 75th round of interviews with Interastral Peace Entertainment.
75 rounds? See? It's fortunate we didn't join the IPC system. Now we don't have to endure this misery.
Why, this is the main character. This is a side character.
Let's not dwell on that. How about we check
It's just
out
that
your
this
next
event
opponent?
is focused around him, 100%.
Don't be too sure about that. It might turn out to be another old friend of yours. Again.
Unless it's Sparrock.
Quite
It might be
mysterious.
Sparrock.
I looked him up and found out that he always wore a heavy cloak in his previous matches, so his face was concealed. Perhaps he asked the organizers to hide his real identity.
Yeah, it's Sparrock. It has to be.
Ooh, so mysterious. But it doesn't matter. Because now I'm gonna step into the ring and see just how strong this iron arm is for myself.
The Trailblazer is the main character. Let's see. Main character. It even has my basically my name slapped on it. Yeah. But yeah, basically. This is the main character. There's a male version too, but I picked the female. Why the MC? Why not? Why not the main character? Yeah, I think it's Sparrock. I could be wrong, but that's what would be my money would be. It would be the robot guy. Do you need water? I'll be right back. I think my dog wants water. Okay, I'm back. A lot of not every gacha game has two main characters, but a lot of them do. No, I can't even say that. A lot of them don't, I think. Like at least I think 25 to like 50% of them do, the other half don't. So
Surely be a great match. What moves does he have up his sleeve?
Luca, are you ready to be crowned as the king of the Iron Arms?
yeah.
Ha! I already am the king of the iron.
And the
Arm.
reason is that why two main characters have female character and male character you can choose from. So you can have a preference of your character's gender.
You sure are. Let's hit the road, King of the Iron Arms.
So yeah. So that's why there's some two main characters usually. Just so you can have the character gender that you want. There's some that the main character's gender is questionable, so there's that too. It's actually a hook. I did not expect this. That was gonna be Sparrock.
Why didn't I think of you?
Well, I guess that's the second person with a
What? Tiggertron isn't an iron arm? You're so silly, Luca.
just kidding. Since you're here, that must mean the independent contestant Iron Arm must be.
The two fighters in the ring right now are remarkably similar in many ways. The first contestant comes from Bellabog, Luca Strongarm.
Oh yeah. The dog, he just keeps nudging her face in my hands, like, please, give me water. I want your attention. And I just stares like, what do you want? And then she just goes over, when she stops bothering me, just stares at her water bowl, and it's like, and then stares back at me when I'm staring at her, just staring. Like, there's nothing in here for me. Please fill it up. Howdy, blind hero. How are you? Oh yeah, I knew it was gonna be him.
These two contestants from Bellabog
I guess this is the
final hurdle before advancing to the Ringmasters Challenge. Picture as a sense of humor. What if we look on the bright side? We can see that no matter who wins this match, Bellabog will have a representative qualified to challenge the Lawfoo's Ringmaster.
I must apologize to you, Luca, for participating in the war dance anonymously and keeping you in the dark.
You don't believe I can win, so you came here to boost the chances of Team Bellabog winning the war dance, right?
This isn't about what I believe, Luca. This is a matter of calculation. Mathematically speaking, your chance of winning is low, but Bellabog really needs this win.
oh my god, the calculations is that you have a low chance of
Thus,
winning.
I entered the competition. This ensures that, regardless of who emerges victorious, Bellabog will earn recognition.
This stings a little, but I get it. Pitch Dark cooked the great, come clean. Did you know about this right from the start?
Sorry. Svarog said you would be sad if I told you the truth, so I kept it a secret.
What's next, Svarog? Is it Bellabogian against Bellabogian?
It seems there is no other choice.
I didn't manage to beat you previously. Mathematically speaking, I'm afraid I'll suffer the same fate this time.
Your calculation is erroneous, Luca. Mathematically speaking, your chance of winning is unknown. There is a variable that I have yet to ascertain, so it's impossible to draw any conclusions.
Yeah.
Your improvement.
It's like, please, I want water, I want food, I want to go outside. And I also want to sleep on your side of the bed. I like your pillow.
I am an outdated robot. No matter how many pull-ups I do, it only wears down my joints. I will not grow stronger. However, you are different. With each experience, you will continue to grow stronger.
You might be right, but... well, this is kind of embarrassing to say, but I'm not sure if I've improved or not.
Hence my assessment. We should face each other here. Luca, you need to defeat me.
No problem, Svarog. Bring it on!
Yeah. I was saying, it's like, why is it blacked out? It's like, oh, it has to be him. He hasn't even showed up very often in the story, and then disappeared.
Got it. Thanks for not holding back, Svarog!
Someone else take this one. Here you go, Master. Resonate all together.
Coming in hot. Get there, Luca.
Show me what you can do. I'll give you 5
Come on, Svarog! Don't lose! Come on, Luca! Don't lose!
Whose side are you on?
Need a shot.
I got your fourth to hunt. Forever triumphant! Victory is inevitable!
Yes!
Congratulations. This is not the best you can do.
Let's go.
The opponent is not leaving any openings for Luca.
Soul shout stars echo. Welcome to my world.
Luca, quickly use that move. They'll never see it coming.
Not fair. I won't do.
Fangs and claws got dull.
Never hesitate.
Yeah.
I venture forth to hunt forever. Triumphant! Victory is inevitable!
Yeah! Oh, I get it! Now watch this!
Luca has done the arena blaze with excitement.
What I can really do.
Everyone is screaming for Luca.
The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all. Watch your head.
I venture forth to hunt forever. Triumphant! Victory is inevitable!
Sparon, don't give up! But I want you to win too, Luca!
I can't handle that girl.
Looks like Sparrow's gearing up for an all-out attack.
Victory is inevitable!
Take a leap into the blaze, don't lose yourself in mundanity.
Transmission.
Something offensive. Do.
Sparon!
5 seconds. Never hesitate!
Ready to shine. Yeah! Awesome!
Nice. Yeah, I've only
Sure, I'll play along.
Doge. And that's it, so. She went.
Tonight. Stars echo.
Yeah.
Fangs and claws got
I used to live in a place that did have a lot of animals around it. A lot of them have was it black cats have a lot of bad rep for them, so I don't know how long this is last.
Mend your pace, way to the beat, hands up, embrace who you wanna be. We're reaching heights unseen. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Feel the fire deep within.
I have no clue.
To where my trust begins. Join my
Well, seeing it's still there, I'm assuming it's still open.
Luca never gives up. The fight continues.
The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
Keep calm and use your iron fist against your opponent. Do it for me.
time to show you what I can really do. Azure Dragon, White Tiger, less cards. Watch this! Oh, I get it! Now watch this!
Show me what you can do. I'll give you 5 seconds. The fearless will not fear. I won't do.
Yeah!
Too slow.
Executing annihilation. Analysis complete.
No dirty tricks. Watch your head.
Leave it all behind. Ready now. I hope for an end to strife in the world. Harmony and unison. Resonate all together. Tonight.
Let's go, let's go.
Never hesitate. Trap.
Luca, the clearest man.
Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
Time to show you what I can really do. Azure Dragon, White Tiger, less cards. Watch this!
I venture forth to hunt forever. Triumphant! Victory is inevitable!
Victory.
By the Amber Lord! What a glorious showdown between the two Iron Arms! I declare the winner of this match, who also earns the chance to challenge the ringmaster, Luca Strongarm!
Luca, do you hear the cheers? You won.
Svarog, you didn't go easy on me, did ya?
No, I didn't. You defeated me, fair and square. Get some rest. You're up against the ringmaster of Valafu next.
Svarog,
Ah, yeah.
based on
Well,
your
they spent
calculations,
probably most of their time and effort on character design, effects, and other things. Like, that's probably the biggest chunk of their time is spent on characters. And then the story is the next, and then everything else is after that.
The result of my calculations holds no importance to you. You need to step into the ring and experience the battle yourself. That's what matters more to you.
got it. I'll do whatever it takes.
Yeah. The ultimate showdown. The last showdown is about upon us. Ah, yeah. I don't remember what he actually reminds me of, but he reminds me of something. I just can't put my finger on it. Yeah, the power of growth. There's the Zaku design, but also, I think there's a head shape design with, like, that squarish head shape with a red dot-ish. Reminds me of, like, a different game or image I've seen before, and I don't remember what. So. But yeah, Zaku is also really memorable. So yeah. So he's supposed to be like a android, so probably referenced him from some mecha type stuff. Because Mihoyo referenced a lot of different things to create their design concepts and story concepts. So yeah. Time for the
Luke is going to
last.
challenge Yanqing soon. I should
A
join him in the
showdown.
lounge to make sure he's ready.
Wow, a source just informed me that General Jing Yuan himself will be present for the upcoming Ringmasters Challenge.
Huh? The General is such a busy man. I can't believe he's coming to watch a nobody like me in action.
Mr. Luca, know your worth. You're far from being a nobody now. The most popular war dance contestant from another planet is challenging his disciple. Of course he has to be here.
This is so stressful. I can't embarrass Bellabog in front of Yuan.
No, they have the same developer.
Heart is about to burst out of my throat.
MiHoYo is the company that has the Honkai third something, Genshin, Star Rail, then the Zing, whatever, the 3Z's game. And then they have one other game. I don't remember the name of it, but they make all of them. Like I'm pretty sure that Genshin funded the other two games. Well, their first game sort of funded Genshin, so.
Being too nervous might affect your performance. How about a bottle of Sweet Dream soda?
No.
Right.
That
I shouldn't drink that.
yeah.
How about this? Let's go watch someone else's match, shall we? According to the schedule, the current match is between Boot Hill and Yen Qing.
Oh my.
That sounds interesting.
Let's go! You need some fresh air! Being cooped up here in the lounge will only make you more nervous.
Let's get moving. We might miss the match if we wait any longer.
Technically, yes. A lot of their games are in the top 10, if I remember. Like, where? Like, Genshin is pretty sure they're all in the top 10. Then I think Fate Grand Order is in the top 10 somewhere, Arc Knights, and I don't remember the other games. Yeah. Yeah, they basically said that how amount of money they made in Genshin will last them for 10 years in development for Genshin Impact already. So, to be fair, like, a really good gacha game can make a lot of money, so.
Woo! What an intense battle! If I had hands that could sweat, they'd be drenched by now. Still, I wonder why Mr. Boothill suddenly decided to holster his gun and forfeit the match. Was he intimidated by Yenshing's swords? Or was he forced to leave because he's wanted by the IPC? Regardless, I hereby declare the winner of the match, the Lofu's Ringmaster, Yenshing!
That's really excited.
Oh, we're too late. Looks like we'll have to catch the replay later on.
Oh, son of a fudge. That boy is strong. Well, I'll be hornswoggled. You all come to see my match. Oh, too bad. Those little IPC fudgelings are on my tail. I gotta hightail it out of here. I gotta say, your original iron arm looks good. But you know, no matter how tight the schedule, there's always room for a goodbye. Before I head out, let me buy you a cup of tea. Dew's Tea House in Arm Alley has some mighty fine fresh tea. Fiery, just the way we like it. Us grown men need it strong and fuck yeah.
No way! You're wanted by the IPC. How can I trust you to take him out for tea?
Camera girl, I don't even mind that you're one of those little IPC fudglings. Yet here you are, acting all forking judgmental.
Trailblazer, Miss Carmella, please don't worry about me. I believe Boot Hill means no harm. I'll be back soon.
Come on, now that ain't gonna
Yeah.
Tickety fudge,
Well, to be
what kind
fair,
of game you take me for?
I think the issue with Japan, some of the Japanese games, is they didn't want to ship them overseas. Like, there's a ship game that probably will do well, but they didn't translate it or export it to outside markets. Like, a lot of games would do well on the outside of Japanese markets, but they don't for some reason. Like, just translating the game to English, there'll be like a huge fan base for that. But they don't do that because I'm not really sure. I think there is a reason why, but I just don't remember
Welcome.
it.
Please, take a seat. Hey, isn't this the Luca strong arm that everyone's been talking about?
Oh yeah, they shut down their main
It's a pleasure to have two distinguished guests here today.
branch
What
that
can I
made
get
their
for you?
games,
Just let me know.
and then used a different company or their own company or something. And they were thinking that this game, forget the name of it now. It starts with the C, Concord or whatever, was going to be the Star Wars IP for them, but it wasn't.
I'm fixing to leave the law firm, so give me a send-off with a cup of that single malt strong tea you only get on the Cienzo. No need for the fancy stuff. Popper's blood will do just fine.
Yeah, because they spent like 400 million on the game, and it just did not do well.
As for him, he's about to face a tough battle, so fix him up a glass of hero spirit.
No problem. I'll be right back.
So yeah.
The vibe of this place is similar to Bellabog.
Makes it worse is yeah. But their old game
Glad you like it.
made way more money.
Drinks for two reasons.
So,
I want to apologize to you. That's the first.
and then it made it even worse is that some of the weird games that got launched on Steam still had a higher overall higher peak play than Concord or whatever.
My intention was to test your resolve.
Like a few of the like visual novels and the other things that don't have a lot of base still had a bigger base than that game. Also didn't help that I never saw any ad. I think I only saw one ad for the game on YouTube, and that was it.
I'm real sorry. If you drink this cup of tea, it means you forgive me. Okay?
What did he say? Ah.
I learned a lot from that match against you, Mr. Boothill. Actually,
Yeah.
I should be thanking you for that.
Okay. Glad you ain't mad. Now let's get to the second reason. I think you should pull out of the competition.
That's out of the question. I won't back down. Just like how I faced your gun last time.
I'm leaving not just because time's running out for me, but partly because of that ringmaster too. This kid's young, but he's got some serious skills. Facing him will take too long, and there's no guarantee of winning. It ain't worth getting caught by those forking IPC hounds over a competition.
I forget that Ninja waifu game made a lot of money for them. It made like almost 2 million, I think it was. So, and that was the company that they shut down, I think. Like their two previous games made a lot of money. I think it was 2 million or 2 billion, I don't remember. I think it was 2 million. I don't know. I would have to go double check the stats. The game made a lot more money than it cost to make the game. That's what I know.
You're different. you always have the choice to leave. The whole cosmos knows about you and Bellabog now, so you've already achieved your goal. No one will blame you if you withdraw now. But if you step into the ring, you'll be crushed. You get what I'm saying?
Let me go look it up. Yeah, I think it was this. Hopefully that sends correctly. Yeah, the, Singran Kerari, I think is how you say it. Someone was mentioning that. I saw that on Twitter, I think, saying that that game made more money than the other Samurai, or the other game. So, I could be wrong and just about like misinterpreting the social media that I consume, but yeah.
I understand. But
it's basically a
I'm still gonna
waifu
step into the ring and throw a punch.
fighting game
Win or lose,
with ninjas.
The outcome isn't the only thing that matters.
I'm impressed, kid.
Oh, you're testing my resolve again! Almost fell for your trap.
Dog my whoa boots, you're forking sharp, boy. You remind me of a friend. A girl called Rappa. She's set in her own ways, just like you.
So yeah.
Is she as weak as me?
Well, can you crush a star with your bare hands?
Can she?
But she always insists that she can.
That's ridiculous.
What holy forkaroni. She's really strong.
Yeah. Oh, what those types of games. I haven't played the Stellar
And
Blade
late.
game, so.
The match with Yanqing is starting
And the other
soon.
one costs too much for
I
me to
wonder if
touch, so.
Luca's back. Let's see whether he's in the lounge.
Nice tree. Hey, yeah.
The match is about to start. Feel as though I'm having a dream.
Stay calm, Luca. Just treat this like any other regular point-based tournament. Right! Regardless of how the Ringmaster's Challenge transpires.
Yeah, I think
you've
so. I
already
don't
made a
remember.
mark in Belabogian history.
I remember that I just saw the stuff from X talking about that the game made more money than the other game. And it was the game company that they shut down, I think. I don't remember. But yeah.
That's exactly what makes me feel like I'm dreaming.
Like the target audience and everything.
In fact, the
They had a
biggest
very
takeaway
vision
from
for it,
this
I
trip
guess.
to the Luofu is that
Compared
I
to the
didn't
new
realize
one that they dished out that... Not very sure what they were trying to do with it.
I don't fight to gain or prove anything. I don't even do this for the sake of winning. Whenever I throw my punches, I feel like I'm the happiest man in the cosmos. That's the only reason I'm doing this.
Even though I don't fully understand it, I'm still pleased to witness your growth.
Well, it's time for you to get ready for the final battle.
He'll find out who it is.
I can't believe it took me so long to realize that Japard, Argenti, Boot Hill, Svarog, and Mr. Tail were all trying to tell me the same thing. Oh, does this mean I've got one foot in the realm of the strong now? Huh, maybe it's the mentality that makes you strong.
Luca, are you ready to challenge Yanqing?
I've been ready for a long time.
Wow! I'm not even ready yet.
Yeah, if it goes on sale. I'm questioning who I should use for this team. I don't know what this character's main main thing is. Let me just wing it. The final showdown between the two.
Hi, Mr. Luca. Again.
How is this possible? You're Lung Feng.
Sorry for not revealing my name previously. I'm the Luofu's ringmaster, Yanqing. Mr. Luca, I've had my eye on you these past few days. You weren't aware, but I was in the crowd watching all your matches.
Oh yeah, well, a lot of games are increasing their prices recently.
I must say,
At least the AAA
you're
games.
a formidable warrior. You're resilient, sharp, and strong. What's even more impressive is your resolve. Every punch you throw shows a courage that doesn't care about winning or losing. That has left a deep impression on me. I've heard about what happened to your planet, so I understand how you need this win. Just one more step, and you'll take Belobog's name into the history books with you. But as the Luofu ringmaster, there are things I must uphold.
Yes.
I don't have a stirring pre-battle speech, Yanqing. Thanks for giving me directions when I was lost. Many have done the same thing for me these last few days. And it's thanks to all of you that I'm here now. Do you still remember the lofty aspirations we yelled loudly in the sky? I, Luca, will be the winner! I will defeat Yanqing!
All rise pressure upon Luca Strongarm, who has finally arrived in front of Yanqing after overcoming numerous hurdles. Since the beginning of the war dance, the match between Luca and Yanqing has been the most anticipated one among the audience. Now, this highly awaited showdown is about to unfold before viewers across the cosmos. What will be the final result of this match? Let's watch and find out.
The cannon's fire.
Anyone who qualifies for the Ringmaster's Challenge is a respectable warrior.
Well, to be fair, I was thinking they were planning on making the game, but I think eventually the direction of the game became more greedy than it should have been.
You're a top-notch boxer, just like I'm a top-notch swordsman. The outcome of this match isn't going to change that.
Yanqing, I'll give it my all to defeat you.
Likewise.
Both fighters are ready. The final showdown begins now. Flying swords are swirling around the ring. How will Luca deal with them?
Like fireflies to burns to ashes! Time for a buzz. Set the scene on fire!
Luca's knocked down Yanqing's sword. Flying start.
May the foul stench dissipate quickly.
The mood is set just right. Let the show begin!
Sword, heed me!
The moon is not leaving any openings for Luca. Luca turn the tides again.
Keep calm and use your Iron Fist against your opponent. Do it for me!
Time for a buzz.
Luca officially neutralizes his opponent's attack.
This is double speed.
The indomitable Luca never gives up. The fight continues.
Yeah. The truth burns clear. Everything in this world is bleeding. Allow me to purge the root of the problem. Be of your body and mind. Fight to land!
Luca pulls up another
Howdy, Pisky Hunter, I think that your name is. How are you?
Time for a buzz.
Take your positions.
This combat needs optimizing. This is double speed.
The mood is set just right. Let the show begin!
The truth burns clear as a flame. Everything in this world is bleeding.
Let's improvise.
Luca's truly a magnificent warrior. And she's starting to take this more seriously.
True.
You're all in on it.
But it could also be the producers that forced to rush the game, not the developers, so.
Time to cleanse the filth.
But
May the foul stench dissipate quickly. Be of your body and mind. Like fireflies to until everything burns to ashes! Set the scene on fire! Yeah. The truth burns. Everything in this world is bleeding. Fight to land!
He's about to unleash his signature move. Luca, Will you be able to take this?
Through the rents. Recalibrating. Cut through the rents.
Your swords are so tough. My iron arm has gone kaput.
In this case, I'll stop using my swords. Let's decide who the winner is with our bare fists.
Oh my. Oh my, oh my.
Yanqing, are you doing this out of sympathy? I don't need a victory like this, because I have no problem accepting defeat.
No, you aren't defeated. Can't you hear? Everyone's cheering for you, Luca. I think that in their minds, someone like you could never be considered defeated.
Such a moving battle!
Thanks, Yanqing. In a true fight, does losing even matter? Winning and losing are part of any match. But I gave it my all, and I did it! I kept throwing punches, punch after punch, until the very end. When I go back to Belobog, there will be another fight waiting for me in the future, and many more battles to come. Archie, I tried my best. Just like you. I won.
So Luca takes his defeat in stride. The audience's passion stays strong. Their constant applause is a salute to this resilient Belabogian fighter. In my view, there is no winner or loser in this match. At this moment, the admiration both sides have for each other and the audience's enthusiasm speaks for itself. This is an unprecedented match that goes beyond winning and losing. Stop putting the camera at me! Focus on them two kids!
I didn't expect my war dance journey would end in this way. I've never felt so at ease. I think it's time to pack up my things and head home with Lynx and the others.
Sorry for disturbing your rest, Mr. Luca. General Jing Yuan would like to meet you. Please, make your way to the seat of Divine Foresight.
Me? But I lost the match. Is the General really interested in meeting defeated contestants too?
As a Skyfaring Commission staff member, I'm afraid I don't have the answer to that question.
Hello, Luca from Belobog.
Alright, good luck with the work. Until we meet again.
General Jingyuan, it's my honor to meet you. But I'm not quite sure why you summoned me here to the seat of divine foresight.
Because of that exciting match earlier. And also because you're the second war dance contestant from Urilo in the past 700 years.
Do you mean... have you by any chance heard of Igor Haft?
Igor. What a nostalgic name. I know him, but... Actually, I should say I will always remember him. You and he are two of a kind.
General, do you know about Igor's experience on the Shinjo? In our hometown, many of us have heard of Igor Haft's heroic tale, but we don't know what he really went through during his journey beyond the sky. Please, you have to tell me his story.
Howdy, King. How are you?
That was over 700 years ago. At that time, I was young and also serving as the war dance's ringmaster. Igor, a tall and red-haired boxer, appeared in the ring. Every swing of his fist felt like it carried the weight of an entire world. He had a peculiar habit after finishing a match. While turning down all the prizes and gifts, he would talk about his homeland's plight to the spectators, warning them of the Antimatter Legion's attacks as he sought help from those who were capable. Just like that, he conquered every opponent and finally stood before me. Much like how you faced Yanqing. He threw his punches in silence, matching me
that's
blow for
unfortunate.
blow. But as the fight was nearing its end, he suddenly stopped and left the arena. Igor, the Alliance leaders have listened to your tale and your homeland struggles. Many Cloud Knights feel sympathy for your situation.
Is there anything more than sympathy?
They are unable to send forces. We've received a warning signal from the Yaoqing, meaning a major conflict between the Xianzhou and the denizens of abundance is imminent.
I understand. Thank you, Jingyuan.
Where will you go next?
I'm headed home, because my home needs me. I thought I would surely find a way to rescue it. Or at least someone in this vast cosmos would hear my plea for help.
Yeah, I can have that feeling sometimes. But hopefully tomorrow will be better.
But I was wrong. Urilo 6's tragedy is insignificant. Disasters unfold in every corner of the universe. If not here, then there. If not today, then tomorrow. People have grown accustomed to the disappearance of insignificant stars in the sky.
Hugs.
While I've been fighting here, my family and friends are bleeding to death because of the Antimatter Legion's invasion. With every fist I threw, their hopes dimmed a little more. It's time for me to go back now. If a child cannot fight to protect his mother when she needs it, what right does he have to call himself her son?
Bad things will get better in time.
See you again, Jingyuan. No. Considering my age, I don't think we will be seeing each other again.
Alright.
I wish you victory, Igor.
You too, Jingyuan. If the opportunity arises, I'd love to fight you again. I'm coming back, Mother.
Yeah.
I've come out on top in all my fights. But this time, victory is out of my reach.
The war dance is held to foster friendships through combat arts. However, I was just a Cloud Knight lieutenant at that time, powerless to change anything. I couldn't even utter any words of solace, as I watched his despondent silhouette grow smaller. And just like that, he left. Time flew by, and then, in the blink of an eye, 300 years had passed.
Pardon my interruption, General. What was the name of the world you just mentioned?
Let's send an invitation to that world called orillust 6 for the war dance this year. Hopefully, his descendants will respond.
General, the astral charts of the Skyfaring Commission indicate that this world has been destroyed. General?
Send an invitation. Even if it is just a wish that won't come true.
So, this is why we received that invitation?
Igor gifted me a keepsake before he left.
Is this?
We took this picture before we parted ways. Despite feeling crestfallen that day, he still kept a smile on his face. Now, I'd like to give something to his descendant in return for his gift. 700 years ago, I didn't have the chance to help his home. But it's still not too late for me to step in.
With the Everwinter Monument as our witness, I, the Supreme Guardian Branya Rand, hereby announce that the Xianzhou Lafu Belobog Mutual Trade Agreement is now in effect.
I've heard stories about Belobog, where the residents, in their most desperate times, steadfastly maintained the spirit of the preservation, resisting fate until the break of dawn. It wasn't until I stepped onto this land of heroes myself and felt the burn of the perpetual ice on my skin that I finally realized how solemn the belief of the preservation is and how great the people struggling there are. From today onward, the Xianzhou Lafu fights alongside you until the eternal freeze turns into the spring breeze and the frozen land melts into fertile fields.
My old friend. You once expressed your desire to be a long-life species. Because we had a longer lifespan, you thought we would have more time to grow, rectify mistakes, and change the future. You were wrong, Igor. The next punch is always what matters most. For our world, the future is what truly matters. We don't just appear out of nowhere. Each of us comes from the world that was there before we were born. People are like a giant tree, closely intertwined and ever-growing. People shape history. History creates heroes. Heroes inspire the future. And the future brings forth new people. My old friend, your call for help back then has been answered. Luca is the answer. He isn't just a boy. Instead, he's as ancient as your civilization. And he's the embodiment of orillust 6. I should have realized sooner. A civilization that can give rise to someone like you wouldn't be easily wiped out.
Yeah.
Mr. Depard, are you ready? I'm here to return that victory you lent me.
War Dance Commemorative
commemorative items. A collector's model
Perfect timing, Coach! Now that the war dance has ended and Luca has returned to Belobog, it's time for me to go.
That was really sad, though.
How am I going to afford that? Besides, Mr. Albert's been urging me to go back and write the next script of Keeping Up with Star Rail for him. Honestly speaking, these days of participating in the war dance with you have been the happiest of my life. Now that Luca is the hottest rising star in the whole cosmos, he'll definitely have lots of chances to participate in major tournaments in the future. When the time comes, I hope you'll still be his coach, and I'll still be in charge of covering your stories. By the way, this is the issue of the newspaper that features the showdown between Luca and Yanqing. I bought 100 copies. This one's
Oh,
for you
wow.
to keep. Oh no, it's getting late. I'm about to miss my star skiff. I should get going. I'll see you next time. Of course. It's just a matter of time before he becomes the most dazzling champion in the cosmos. I've got a knack for reading people.
Dun, dun, dun. That's at least the story part of the event. I can do this later. See.
Oh, is that a stain? I like this coat.
Quite a different experience looking down on Starsky.
He is blind and cannot see. With the requirements. I had to zoom out. Alright. Have a good one until we meet again. Another group photo. Group photo. Wrong place, wrong time. I haven't touched this store in a while.
Talking about it. This commotion at the theme park definitely made waves.
Let's just go with this. Good enough, right?
The family promised they would protect the guests within the dreamscape, but I witnessed a group of organic life forms making their way to the theme park. And soon after, a rip tore through the sky, and black rain started leaking out of the void. The family needs to provide a reasonable explanation, or I'll take my loved ones and return to reality. I thought the dreamscape was supposed to be a paradise. If it's not, then there's no point staying here.
It appears the good sir has seen many great events. And it's true that an uninvited guest has unexpectedly entered the dreamscape. However, their target is not the ordinary guests, but the ambassadors of the IPC. The family will certainly ensure that the safety of the guests is of the highest importance.
Miss Robin, I know the Bloodhound family has already sealed off the theme park and has control over the situation, but it won't resolve the problem. The family can try their best to protect their reputation, but as a guest, I don't wish to gamble with my life.
But as you can see, sir, no innocent bystanders were affected in this incident. Perhaps the dreamscape is not as perfect as promised, but there's no place safer than dreams under the family's rule. I believe you know this better than I do. If this incident happened in real life, how many people would be able to walk away from it?
I could stay here, but keep in mind, guests come to Penacony to enjoy the dreamscapes. They do not wish to be entangled in a conflict between the family and the IPC, so let's not have any more unnecessary incidents.
Of course. With the Charmony Festival about to commence, we will spare no effort in our preparations. Rest assured. To express our apologies, the family has arranged this gift for the guests. Thank you for understanding.
You've had quite a bit to...
Hello. May I ask what happened here?
Nothing to be worried about. There's been a small rehearsal mishap at Clock Studios theme park. Please stay calm.
Hey, are you a fool? You don't even recognize Miss Robin? Who do you think you're talking to?
Huh? I'm sorry. I've just been transferred to the Bloodhound family, and I'm still not too used to working on the streets. I didn't realize it was you. I'm so sorry.
Hey, don't sweat it. You guys have a tough job. I know how it is. How's the situation looking?
Oh, we've sealed off the theme park. Most guests are used to bizarre phenomena in the dreamscape, and so far, no threats have been detected. We can expect order to be restored soon.
Rest assured, Miss Robin will intensify our patrols to ensure that no incidents occur.
I trust you guys. But regarding what happened in the theme park, what do you hounds think about it? It's okay. Feel free to speak your mind.
Well...
Actually, I was there shortly after it happened. Is it true that the IPC's ambassadors came with ill intent? And that Galaxy Ranger who easily cut through the sky?
Miss Robin, tell you the truth, everyone's been talking about it. The myriad factions on Penacony have already been causing unease for everyone.
Thank you all for your loyalty towards the family. The planet of festivities has indeed run into some trouble. The representative from the IPC, he's trying to regain ownership of Penacony and is prepared for a hostile takeover. Of course, the family did not agree. The result of the failed negotiations is as you see it now.
No wonder. So this is the main reason why the IPC staff are banned from entering the dreamscape. Did they apprehend the troublemaker in the end?
Don't worry. Mr. Sunday is currently tracking his whereabouts, and he'll have something to show for it soon. However, given the situation, the IPC surely won't let this go easily.
Therefore, we are relying on you hounds to maintain the order and stability of the dreamscape.
Please be assured, Miss Robin, we take our orders seriously. We won't let those IPC cronies get away with this.
Thank you for your hard work. If there are any other members who still feel uneasy, please tell them on my behalf that protecting the dreamscape requires everyone's help. This is a small gift prepared by the Iris family for the guests. There's one for you too. Please, open it at the Charmony Festival for an unexpected surprise.
I can't believe I received a gift from Miss Robin. It feels like I'm dreaming. Wait, I am in a dream.
If trouble comes knocking on our door, we're not afraid to go to war. Rest assured, the Dreamscape's peace will be protected by the Bloodhound family.
You've had quite a bit to drink.
Miss Robin? That's the renowned cosmic superstar, Miss Robin!
I didn't expect to meet a fan here. I'm honored. Welcome to Penacony, a world filled with wonderful dreams.
I can't believe I'm actually meeting the real Robin! Shouldn't you be preparing for the Charmony Festival?
Preparation is important, but the ceremony is fundamentally about sharing the Great One's harmony with everyone. If there's a chance to sing with everyone, I will not refuse. Regarding the recent mishap, I understand it negatively impacted some of our guests. As a member of the family, it's only right for me to come forward and offer my apologies to everyone.
But, are you sure it was actually a mishap? Everyone saw those chips descending like rain and the red light tearing through the sky. Claiming it was merely special effects seems a bit far-fetched. Plus, I met that generous gentleman. He looked really out of it and kept talking to himself. Is this also part of the performance?
Everyone, please do not panic. I believe that the family will give everyone a satisfactory answer in due time.
Even if you say so, Miss Robin, it's hard to believe.
Some people just never listen, do they? It's never ending.
Jeez.
It just goes on and on. I'm getting really tired of this.
Miss Robin?
Still, I suppose I should keep on helping everyone. I am the epitome of joy, kindness, and goodness, after all.
Is she saying this out loud? I think she is.
What was I just doing? And, who might you be, miss?
Here, take this, little guest.
Oh my, oh my.
This gift has been specially prepared for you by the
Hey,
family.
yeah.
Make sure to
Sparkle.
take good care of it until the opening of the Charmony Festival. Then, when the show reaches its climax, press the button together with the others around you. You never know. Something very exciting might happen.
We're back to where it all began. You entered the golden hour from this place. And it is also from here where you will enter the true Penacony. It is a pleasure to journey alongside you once more. But it's time I laid bare the entire truth before you. As you might have heard, I also go by another name. Stellaron Hunter Sam. I'm fine. Sorry, I hope I haven't scared you. I know you have many questions. Do you remember when we encountered death in that strange dreamscape? When I was caught by that meme? In that instant before it killed me, I saw the reflection of another dreamscape in its ghastly pupils. So, following the clues in the script, I came up with some theories about the meme. That's why I instructed Silverwolf to issue invitations, drawing everyone to the Dreams Hotel. I intended to call upon death before you arrived, to solve the riddle using more direct means, and then invite you to join. However, contrary to my wishes, I couldn't defy the script, and I didn't get a chance to explain it to you. It is how you see now. I was impaled by the bladed wings of death. The heavy pressure of concentrated memoria miasma exploded in my mind as if it was actually reality. But after the momentary numbness subsided, I found that my body was absolutely unscathed. I was still alive. And it was just as I thought. I had arrived at a place starkly different from this beautiful dream. Beneath the dreamscape of Penacony lies another, more chaotic, more primal memory zone. Its name? Land of the Exiles. And so, then I returned to the hotel in the dreamscape, hoping to tell you of its existence. Yet I could not reveal my own identity. So, I could only divert your party's attention and lure you away from the battlefield. And after all my attempts proved futile, it wasn't until not long ago when a crimson blade of light shattered the high wall of the dream, causing you all to fall far into the abyssal depths of the dreamscape, that I was able to awaken you and your companions one by one. And that's it. That is all that's happened so far. I know it's tough to believe all this without reservations. I just want to say, you are very close to the final answer. Just one more thing needs to be done. And then I can prove it to you. Now, let's leave this place. Please close your eyes. Take a deep breath and visualize the dreamscape's outline in your heart. And remember, you must not open your eyes at all times. 3, 2, 1. Don't be afraid. The one who has come to greet us has arrived. I never knew you could do this. Do you have a driver's license?
Blade driving.
I do.
That is surprising.
Why? Because this is Japella, the city of sins?
No, it's nothing. I'm just thinking that you haven't slept in 20 system hours. Are you sure you're okay?
I'm fine. I'll survive. Same goes for you.
I'm not so sure about that. Slow down a bit.
Infiltration is over. Feel free to activate Sam anytime you like.
There's still some time before the next part of the script unfolds. Let me stay a little longer in this body. Such a long tunnel. Didn't feel this long when I set off.
In half a system hour, it will lead us to Kafka. And then comes the downfall of the Japella Brotherhood.
Is that also part of the script?
It's in your script too.
Sorry. I didn't notice.
Their destiny won't change just because of your selective ignorance. I told you before, it's a bad habit.
What about you then? Is this the moment you finally find the death you've been looking for?
As always, it's a blank slate. It's not on this planet. Why the sudden inquiry?
Because I'm currently in a car with a sleep-deprived driver. I just want to get there in one piece.
This car has full self-driving capabilities. I'll just put my hand on the steering wheel. Will that do?
Hey, don't take everything so seriously. Elio would always say there's only one type of destiny. The inescapable type. He can see the future, and we, likewise, are aware of our predetermined end. But before that moment arrives, we can still choose what we do. We all have this right, don't we?
After today, Japella's name will disappear from cosmic history, and the Everflame Mansion will take its place. In the not-too-distant future, you'll receive an invitation. That's your next stop.
Land of the Dreams. Penacony.
I hope you find whatever you seek there. Be it answers or salvation.
Yeah. Glad to see you're safe and sound.
Close your eyes. This is the answer. Isn't it incredible? The monster that we have always known as Death is actually the guardian of the land of the exiles. It abides by a certain rule. Abducting people from their dreams and bringing them here.
The question that has been perplexing us, does death really exist in the dreamscape, appears to be a cognitive trap. It was laid by those orchestrating events from the shadows to cover up the truth behind the disappearances and the existence of this fortress known as Dreamflux Reef. Every emergence of that meme is related to the Watchmaker. Since Dreamflux Reef is where it brings its captives, it's likely that many of our long-standing questions will be answered in this place.
The atmosphere here is starkly different from the beautiful dream. There are no regulators here like the family. And they all look like they're mildly dazed. But from the whispers of the residents, I've heard a familiar name. Gallagher.
It's that man again. Always in the right place at the right time. Though that does save us the trouble of looking for him. Himiko and March have already made a move. Get ready. We're about to set off.
The real dreamscape. The land of the exiles. Before we go, should we speak to everyone first?
No surprise there.
I am really sorry for waiting until now to tell you everything. 2 reasons. Firstly, the script. In the future that Elio saw, Sam and the Astral Express's confrontation was inevitable. I tried to break the shackles of the prophecy, but this is as far as I could go. That aside, there were also my personal motives. I wished to travel with you as Firefly, and not Sam. Thank you. Elio only gave me one instruction. Allow the Astral Express to pursue the Grand Legacy. It means that the Watchmaker's legacy holds great significance to trailblazing. And to you. Elio's scripts used to revolve and expand around certain specific Stellarons. But with your appearance, this condition has apparently ceased to be appropriate. Perhaps he also saw the impossible in the future. Do you still remember the medical cabin I told you about? Well, that's Sam. It belongs to the Iron Cavalry of Glamoth's Firmament Frontline, a Firefly Type 4 strategic assault mech. It is the cradle of my vitality, and the meaning of my birth. And for the longest time it was how I should have looked to the rest of the world.
Oh.
The timescale of Dreamflux Reef differs from reality, so we mustn't lower our guard. You're sensitive to Memoria. A slight misstep, and you could get lost in this memory zone.
Something on your mind? Let's talk about it. No wonder Miss Acheron is so averse to drawing her blade. It's hard to imagine such terrifying power could reside in an ordinary sheath. If it weren't for the fact that Aventurine's power originated from the preservation, the entire dreamscape would have been affected. Don't feel burdened by this. Even without that Stellaron inside you, Aventurine would still have found other methods to accomplish his goal. Let's just believe in Miss Acheron, and given her prowess, I don't think we've got anything to worry about. During your investigation, he shared a vital piece of information. Mikhail, the former watchmaker who collaborated with the family to construct the Penacony we're familiar with today, had a falling out with the family for specific reasons. But this is precisely where the problem lies. You were clearly investigating a murder, so then why, as a security officer, is he changing the subject to talk about his past with the watchmaker? And now, with Firefly mentioning his name again, it's hard not to be suspicious. Before we found you, she'd already revealed her Stellaron Hunter identity and shared a lot of information. Who would have thought that the Molten Knight's true identity was actually a young girl? For her, this is a secret that she cannot allow others to know. That being the case, I think we can believe she's willing to cooperate. But she didn't reveal all her secrets. I just can't shake the feeling that her situation is different from that of the typical dreamer. And I hope that doesn't lead to any dangerous predicaments. I hope you've regained a little composure. We'll move out when you're ready.
The trash is mine.
Well...
Keep going straight down this alley, and it'll lead to an elevator. It'll take us to the center of the land of the exiles.
What a huge clock key. Looks like the watchmaker also left his mark on Dreamflux Reef.
Yeah, it's huge.
Unbelievable. To think there's a settlement of this size within the dreamscape. And all beyond the family's reach. The atmosphere in this fortress is pretty different from that in the beautiful dream.
When I first saw it, I was in awe too. The sky here, it's like a reflection of the 12 dreamscapes. What's even more bizarre is that this place is also separated into trade and residential areas. The layout may be simple, but the facilities are very comprehensive. It seems that there are quite a number of people living here.
Though both dreamscapes have distinct styles, the architectural designs are quite similar. Works of the same hand, perhaps. Hard not to speculate on the connection. But there's no point in overthinking things. Let's meet up with Himiko and the others first.
Take a right turn at the end of this road and you'll reach the trade district. There are more people there. And perhaps someone knows where she is.
Not coming with us?
The Astral Express likely needs room for some internal deliberation. In the meantime, I'll try and locate Gallagher.
Sure. Let's reconnect later. Letting her go was the right decision. Further observations are needed before we decide whether to trust her. But first, there's someone I need to talk to. Let's go. I'm sure you've already noticed him.
Yes.
He's right over there. The Reverie Hotel's bellboy. How did he end up here? And right after Miss Acheron severed the beautiful dream. We'd better check, just to be sure.
Trash can is perfect for me, and perfectly legal for me to stay in.
Okay.
Huh? You're the guest from before. We meet again! And a new friend. Forgot to introduce myself. I'm the hotel's bellboy, Misha.
Hello, Misha. I'm Welt. We met in a dream. Oh. And who might this be?
Tick-tock! Old friend and new friend! Let's high-five!
Your, memory zone meme?
Nope. Clocky is a good friend of mine. We all live here. How did you two get here? This dreamscape isn't supposed to be open to the public. I wonder if it has something to do with Sleepy.
So, this is your home?
Yep. After my work in the beautiful dream ends, I'll go back home. Commuting used to be more convenient, but ever since travel became cumbersome, Sleepy started ferrying people back and forth between the two dreamscapes.
This Sleepy. Can you describe what it looks like?
Sleepy is a memory zone meme. Looks fierce and has many eyes. But it's actually really well behaved. Gallagher's been taking care of it.
Based on the description, that meme is indisputably death. Nightmare for the family, but for the people who live here, well, that couldn't be further from the truth.
Death? Not in a dream, surely. Sleepy's just a little aggressive, and sometimes messes up by fetching the wrong guess. But it would never hurt anyone.
I see. Has it brought back any guests recently, say, in the last day or two? We're currently investigating a missing person case that occurred within the beautiful dream.
I see. Then you'll have to speak with Gallagher. But he's currently busy hosting a visitor from the Oak family and specifically asked not to be disturbed. Mr. Yang, the person you're looking for, is it Miss Robin?
Just as I thought. Considering what happened with Miss Firefly, this doesn't come as a surprise.
If you're looking for Miss Robin, I can lead the way. She told me that she'd be willing to meet with outside guests.
If it's not too much trouble. Also, we're looking for our missing companions. A woman with red hair accompanied by a girl with pink hair. Have you seen them?
Oh, I haven't. But please, rest assured. Dreamflux Reef is a small place, and it's not as bustling as the beautiful dream, but its safety is unmatched. How about this? Since it's your first time here in Dreamflux Reef, I'll be your guide and help you find your companions. And then we can all go visit Miss Robin together. She's gone to Mrs. Grace's to visit the children. She won't be leaving anytime soon, so there should be enough time.
All right then, we'll follow your plan. Well, we now know the answer to both murder cases that have caused such commotion in Penacony. As for the intentions of the mastermind behind it all, we're still none the wiser. Yes, that's my thinking as well. I'm not entirely certain, but we still have to find him one way or another. Say, you mentioned before that you saw Clocky that only you could see, right? I can't shake off this strange feeling. Am I really still so young at heart? Forget it. It's not important. We'd better just follow Misha.
Everyone, look! From here, you can see the most spectacular view of Dreamflux Reef.
That doesn't look good whatsoever, though. It's a giant black hole. Yeah.
An accretion disk formed from consolidated memoria? Was Dreamflux Reef built on such unstable memoria?
Oh, so Mr. Yang is also versed in memoria dynamics. I was just trying to figure out how to explain this huge hole to everyone. I bet you guys have a lot in common with Miss Kami. she is. My calculations are finally done. In another 10 system hours, the above dream will swallow the dream below. My hypothesis was correct. This place will cease to exist as the dream devours everything. Who are you all, and why haven't you left yet? This place is about to disappear. I'm Kami, a dreamscape surveyor specializing in Memoria dynamics, and this is my life's work that I'm researching. See that huge gaping hole? It was just a narrow rift many years ago, but now it's grown into a giant hole. The surrounding Memoria has been flowing towards the other end of the hole at a constant velocity, slowly but surely. But the scary part is, according to my calculations, the flow rate of Memoria has recently changed, and it's faster than ever before. It's almost as if something is sucking it in from the other side. By constantly improving upon Madame Rosalina's Memoria measurement method, I've finally obtained accurate results. After 10 system hours, the Dreamflux Reef will cease to exist. It will disintegrate like a melting glacier, and then fuse with the sweet dream fragments on that side of the void.
Please don't worry. This sort of thing has happened many times before. Miss Kami isn't a bad person. She's just a bit lost in her own world. She'll probably realize she's wrong soon enough.
You don't say. There was something else that piqued my interest. Who is Madame Rosalina?
Oh, do you know her too? Or are you also a fan of Memoria dynamics?
We're very interested in Madame Rosalina's achievements. Could you tell us a little more about them?
Why, of course! She's an excellent scholar of Memoria dynamics, and the first person to apply Memoria rate measurement methodology on interstellar travelers. Regrettably, due to the presence of the Garden of Recollection, ordinary people don't pay much attention to the nature of Memoria. She departed this world without much fame, leaving only a few thin journals behind. I came to Penacony to learn more about
Howdy,
and went to great lengths to seek out Dreamflux Reef, all because this is her final resting place.
Hopefully I said that right.
Prodigies always meet their demise prematurely. If only Madame Rosalina had more time.
As you can see, I'm trying to catch up on story.
The flow of Memoria. I felt it. The source is in the golden hour. There is a certain anomalous presence stirring the currents of the memory zone. I must uncover more concrete proof. I must convince everyone.
Okay, Gumball. Yeah. I haven't got around to it because I was like busy with the life thing, so I wanted to dive in. Even though I sort of skipped it to do the event stuff from earlier, but yeah. I enjoyed the story, so.
Does the name Madame Rosalina sound familiar to you? That's right. It seems like she did a great deal of research and calculations in Dreamflux Reef before abruptly passing away.
Miss Kami regularly mentions her. I hear Madame Rosalina passed away during the prison war. She could see the Penacony of today. Its people building homes in the memory zone. I bet she'd be really happy.
Perhaps.
Our destination is the commercial district. That's where the largest crowds gather in Dreamflux Reef. We might be able to find the
Yoink. Oh, there's another one.
I'm just a wallflower.
Yoink.
Let me go! Please, come to your senses. I'm begging you.
Ghost! There's a ghost! Don't come near me!
Oh my. I'm human and so are you. Can you get a grip? There you are. I've been waiting for you two. Quickly, come help. I bumped into a member of the family on the way here. He was so scared and I just wanted to calm him down. But...
Let me go! Let me go! I've only done good in my life. Can't I rest in peace after death?
well, this is how it turned out. Me? A ghost? Don't make me hit you. He thinks he's dead. Although, when I first fell in, I also thought the same.
Dear guest, this is not the afterlife. This is Dreamflux Reef.
That's right. Did you hear that? Repeat after me. Dreamflux Reef.
You're talking to someone invisible. If I'm not dead, what am I? I shouldn't have pushed my luck and tried sleeping in my dream. Curiosity kills the Papeshi. Stop asking! You'll alert the monsters. All the dead are right here. All of them.
You're not talking about the memory zone meme, are you?
Don't say that name! It's all your fault. They're coming!
Oh my.
To betray my customers, I charge extra.
Stand still.
Fight is won!
Time to say bye. Boom.
He passed out. His intense negative emotions attracted the nearby memory zone memes.
I see. But why aren't the other people around here scared?
Unlike in the Sweet Dream, people here don't see memory zone memes as dangerous monsters. And even if they pose a threat, people can easily escape by forcing a wake-up call. But we can't just leave this man here. Can we take him somewhere safe?
Yeah.
We can ask Jessie for help. I've gotten to know many locals while waiting for you guys. Everyone here is living a self-sufficient life. I don't know how to describe it, but this place feels like the real dreamscape.
No, at this rate. Done for!
I knew you couldn't hold your...
I almost forget how to do this thing. Easy peasy.
Evening, Jessie. Is it evening?
Welcome, Miss March. Who might these be?
These two are my friends. As for the man lying on the ground, he's a scaredy cat who fainted from fright.
I see. Another poor guy who accidentally ended up here. I'll take. There have been a lot of new faces lately. Things must be tough in the beautiful dream. The few remaining havens of freedom in Asdana will soon face trouble.
Do such things often happen here?
Not really, but they're becoming more frequent now. Guess it's one of the signs of the Sweet Dreams collapse. This man has had quite the shock. Could you help me find a Halovian lady, March? Her songs can heal mental wounds.
A Halovian lady?
That must be Robin. She's also here in Dreamflux Reef.
Huh? Robin? But I thought she... Oh, right. If Firefly is here safe and sound, then it means Robin must be okay too.
Misha is about to take us to her to find out what happened. But before that, let's meet up with Himiko. You were with her earlier, right?
We met some stowaways in the residential area. Most of them came from neighboring star systems. I heard that places like Dreamflux Reef are scattered throughout the memory zone of Asdana, like islands in the ocean. They existed before the family arrived. I also heard that when Dreamflux Reef took shape, it was the center of all dreamscapes in Penacony.
If that's true, it's no wonder there are so many similarities between this place and the Sweet Dream.
Himiko must be gathering information. Let's hurry up and get going.
Let's see how you handle a stroke of genius like this.
No! At this rate, the family will be done for! Done for!
No surprise there.
This is where we split up.
So that's how it is. I never imagined we'd gather the remaining details here.
To borrow Gallagher's catchphrase, what an unpredictable twist of fate.
Himiko, here they are.
Ah, perfect timing. Now that everyone's here, I'd like to introduce everyone to Micah, who's partly in charge of the Land of the Exiles. Micah, these are my companions.
It's a pleasure to meet the Nameless.
You know us?
I've been keeping an eye on you since the day you arrived in Penacony. We would have met under more appropriate circumstances if Dreamflux Reef hadn't been isolated from the 12 dreamscapes. Please, allow me to formally introduce myself. I'm Micah, the Gravekeeper of Dreamflux Reef.
Gravekeeper?
Life in Dreamflux Reef is pretty liberating. Everyone here mostly keeps to themselves, without meddling in others' affairs. My daily task involves cleaning a few tombstones.
You're too modest, Micah. When lost dream chasers stumble upon this place, you're the one who takes care of them, guiding them back to the Sweet Dream, or showing them how to survive the wild dream chaos.
So, guardian of sorts.
Were you talking to me, Mr. Yang?
On that note, Mr. Mika, which tombstones are you referring to? We didn't come across any graveyard when we arrived.
They're actually just symbolic stones. But since you're curious, Mr. Yang, I'll take you there. I have a feeling you might find something of interest there. But before that, you have an important guest joining you.
An important guest? Who could it be?
Robin?
This way, please. The roads here in Dreamflux Reef are a bit run down, so watch your step.
I remember when this place was...
There she is.
Everyone sings so wonderfully. It's not often that I tried this music style, but I've gained some valuable insights from it.
Oh, I can't thank you enough, Robin. Well, these kids have made incredible progress in only a few days.
It was nothing, Grace. I merely taught them how to sing. It was you who brought hope into their lives. Life must be quite difficult for them in reality, I imagine.
That's right.
Whenever it's time to say goodbye to these kids, they're reluctant to leave. But I've explored every corner of Dreamflux Reef, talked to everyone I met, and they all told me the same thing. This shattered dream is not worth clinging to.
It seems you truly are a child of the Harmony. Emma and Andy are orphans I took under my wing. Carol there, with her blind eyes, used to work at a nutrition center in the outer ring of Penacony. And as for Gary, he's been living with autism since he was a child. They're not old enough to enter the sweet dream managed by the family. If we compare people to birds, these kids are like fledglings with impaired wings. But in this dream, well, they can fly freely. Even if they stumble along the way, well, they're still relying on their own strength. And me, an old lady with no legs. Well, without this dream, I couldn't even walk toward them.
I'm glad that you found a new life here in Penacony. It's just...
Don't worry, Robin. Dreams have their significance, but they aren't everything. Both the children and I understand this. No matter how long we fly through this dream, we will one day return to reality. But you know what? Emma and Gary aren't plagued by their insecurities anymore. No, and Carol is learning how to cope with her blindness. And Andy is livelier than ever. Well, even I've become more optimistic. You see, in dreams, we learn how to live. Once we return to reality, we learn how to survive.
And should our feathers be damaged, then we share our wings with one another. There's no need to covet an illusory sky in dreams, because we have the right and the ability to fly towards a broader horizon.
It's a relief to see you safe and sound, Miss Robin.
It's nice to see you all again, Astral Express crew. I heard my disappearance caused quite the commotion out there. I'm really sorry about that.
Since you're here, can we assume that you're fully aware of the situation in Penacony?
Ever since I returned to Penacony, my voice started to change, until it gradually faded away. At first, I thought it was a temporary ailment, perhaps due to having been away too long. I thought maybe it just takes some time for my body to acclimate to the high concentration of Memoria and Asdana. But now it seems the root of the problem goes way beyond me. There are elements around me that don't align with the harmony. Losing my voice is just one of the signs of the Sweet Dreams collapse.
The Sweet Dreams collapse. That memo keeper mentioned the same thing.
While I was away from Penacony, The boundaries of the 12 dreamscapes kept expanding outward. But whenever I mentioned the anomalies in the dream, all the family heads refused to talk about it. Only my brother was willing to respond. Later, I discovered the secret letters from the IPC ambassador, which further convinced me that there are hidden secrets beneath the surface of Penacony. So, following the clues in the Oak family's dossiers, I found my way here. The land of the exiles, concealed by the family under the guise of death. A dream within a dream, where Penacony's past is buried.
Hearing you speak, it sounds as if your voice has made somewhat of a recovery.
I hate to admit it, but the harmony in this place resonates more broadly than within the sweet dream. It's regrettable, but the family has experienced betrayal. The traitor, or traitors, abandoned their original principles and, using the name of harmony, exploited people's weaknesses to turn Penacony into the planet of festivities, trapping everyone in the illusion of the sweet dream. This is not the strong defending the weak, but rather the strong exploiting the weak. A world without equality won't ever be favored by the harmony. And naturally, those voices blessed by them have lost the ability to sing.
Could there be another force influencing the family's shift in philosophy, Miss Robin? Considering what happened with Acheron, it's difficult to conceive of another entity within the realm of the harmony capable of influencing everyone.
I'd heard about
welcome back, welcome back. I have completed the event, and I'm now doing main story, so...
interventions. Who knows? Perhaps I've just been away too long and missed something. Regardless, I cannot accept my home is moving towards the very opposite of what the harmony represents, while still claiming to uphold it. I must uncover the reason why Mikhail cut ties with the family, and who exactly it was who betrayed us all. Do you remember our arrangement, Mr. Micah? Well, here's my answer. I've decided to forgo my role, and never step foot on the Charmony Festival stage again.
Yeah, I finished, at least, not the challenge stage, but like the story of the event, so... Now I can just hammer out the story stuff. Because I am behind on that, because I haven't played it in a while. I complete this? This is a never-ending game. There's no way to complete this. You can complete the current stuff, but you'll never complete the game until they, like, finish pushing out content.
Look here, brother. A little bird.
Like, this is a live service game, so this game's going to keep going until they decide to put an end to the game. Which I'm not really sure what the ending would look like.
Looks like a fledgling Charmony dove. But Charmony doves don't live here. So how did this little bird get here? Maybe its parents abandoned it?
It looks weak and frail. Why don't we find something soft and make a nest for it?
Oh, the event? Oh. It took me like an hour or two. Maybe until it took me like 7 hours? 6 hours or something like that. Reading all the dialogue and everything. Not too bad.
This place is too dangerous for a fledgling. Let's take it with us. We can put it on the wooden shelf in front of your window.
Okay. A bird like that must have a beautiful singing voice. But where will it live?
I'll ask the family head to build a cage for it.
A cage? But then it won't have the freedom to fly, right?
Let's see. What is it that has captured the attention of the two best interpreters of the Great One? To the point that they've forgotten how to enjoy their dessert. Oh, poor little thing. Doesn't look like it's doing well. Do you want to rescue it?
I do. But I don't want to lock it up in a cage.
Why?
Even if it's small and not fully feathered and can't sing, it didn't come into this world just to be locked up in a cage. Birds belong to the sky.
That's quite the romantic idea. And what about you, a young scholar? Do you agree with your sister?
I think she's right. But if we leave it out in the wild, it won't survive for more than a few days at best.
Ah, I see. It seems our little scholar is still a bit unsure. Well, let me tell you youngsters a story. As you probably know, Charmony doves can fly through the air. When they fly really high, the friction caused by the flapping of their feathers against the atmosphere creates amazing lights, so that they look like shooting stars. We've seen this spectacle so many times that we think it's just something they can naturally do. But that's not the truth. Their radiant display is the result of countless struggles against nature over generations. Their ancestors were too weak to survive on the ground, so to escape predators, they started seeking new opportunities in the air. After countless attempts by many generations, one of them finally figured out how to fly. It soared into the sky and never looked back at the ground again.
So, you mean birds aren't born to fly, but they find a way to do it through their determination, right?
Well, that's an idealistic way of putting it. So, what are your thoughts, Sunday?
I think people believe birds are meant to fly because they've never seen those birds crashing to their death.
That's an interesting perspective.
Oh my.
So, have you decided what to do with the bird now?
For now, I'll keep it in a cage until it can take care of itself because I want it to live, no matter what.
Well said, kids. It seems each of you has found your own answer. Your insights are truly remarkable. And I hope they come true in their own way.
We will take good care of it, won't we, brother?
Yeah, but Mr. Gopherwood, there's one thing I don't quite understand.
Yeah, those are annoying type of events, I would say.
And what might that be, my son?
What if this little Charmony dove never learns to fly in the end? I mean, if there are fledglings in this world that can never fly throughout their lives, should we let them go back to the sky? Only to see them crash to the ground?
Yeah. MMO RPGs with their low drop rates. Amongst grinding for random stuff too on top of that.
Talking in your sleep, Birdie? Time to wake up. You look a little unsteady. Need a hand?
I'm still alive?
Yeah. Happy about that.
Where is Robin? Tell me. Now.
I knew that was going to be the first thing you'd ask.
Don't worry, your sister is here, safe and sound. She's probably walking around the streets now. If I were you, I'd be more worried about myself. After all, right in front of you is the guy who just stabbed you in the chest with a dagger.
Yeah.
If you wanted to kill me, you wouldn't give me the chance to speak. Just tell me your demands, lackey of the Watchmaker.
So, you figured out who I am, huh? No wonder you had the guts to go against the Dream Master and the Four Families. Looks like I made the right choice.
Choice?
You are aware of my plan and see through my fictionology. Time is running out, so let's drop the charades.
I think they don't pay them very well, to be honest. And it doesn't help that a few gacha voice actors end up just throwing their money back into the gacha game, losing it all, from what I heard from a few of them. I think I heard that they don't pay them very well, I think. I'm not sure. Because there have been a few complaints of some of the voice actors over a few things with my Hoyo. But I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure there's like been a few issues. Like a few times the voice actors have actually been changed. So it's more of a something that you'd need to look into.
I'm suggesting we cooperate.
But they had a few famous ones, like one of the voice actors that voiced Saber from Fate Stay Night voices and as one of the characters, and then there's a few other famous ones.
Cooperate? What makes you think I'd cooperate with you?
The fact that the famous Robin has chosen my side. Plus, some clues about a traitor and a bright future for Penacony. Any of that catch your interest?
I find it hard to believe a man who's full of deception.
Fine. You don't have to trust me. What you should trust is the sense of justice inside of you.
Justice.
Show me Robin first.
All right, as you wish. Here she is.
Huh?
Wrong person.
What's your trick this time?
Just kidding. I mean, this lady will lead us to Robin, right?
And the crew, too. There are too many people who you owe an explanation.
Hey, yeah.
That'd be great. Please follow me, Honorable Oak family head. Now, all the actors are on the stage.
Oh, yeah. Or they all do the voice acting in-house. Like Hades, they had one guy try to voice act like as much roles as possible. And then everybody, the staff members, fill in the voices for most of the other voices. So. Yeah, they do that. It's like movies undercutting visual effects artists by a lot. Most of the time they don't get a cut of the profits, and they'll go bankrupt and stuff like that. But yeah, they also do the same for animated stuff and stuff like that. But yeah, like they don't get paid as much as you think they would. So
this is the monument.
at times they have to pick up like multiple stuff. So
should be familiar to all of you.
Rosalina and Tiernan.
When Penacony was known as a frontier prison, it was the Trailblazers who connected it with the stars. They were the heroes who saved Astana.
So yeah.
And their names deserve to be immortalized. Not just on this small stone tablet, but in the annals of history for all of time. However, today, the planet of festivities is nothing but sweet dreams. That heavy piece of history is all a distant memory. Just like that prison.
Oh my, Skeletor. That is very interesting indeed.
If their names are inscribed here, then that means...
According to Micah, they died long ago.
Yeah, they did die.
Rosalina was killed during the War of Independence. She ventured alone into the heart of the star system to investigate the flow of Memoria, but she never returned. Tiernan was a skilled gunslinger, strong and reliable. He led the people through countless battles, but he didn't live long enough to witness the arrival of true peace. In the decade following the war, Penacony faced challenges internal and external. To protect us, Donna, Tiernan picked up the way of the Trailblaze again, and led the Letmoth family to explore beyond the system, only to be surrounded and wiped out by the swarm.
Though I had expected as much, the tales of these heroes truly are sorrowful.
True to the title of Trailblazer, they spent their lives venturing into the unknown. But what about this tablet? There are no names carved on it.
When Dreamflux Reef was created, its owner was still alive. However, he insisted on erecting a monument for himself, saying that it will happen someday. Here we meet again. Everyone from the Astral Express.
Robin.
I brought Gallagher here. It's time to face the truth.
Huh. The atmosphere sure is livened up with all these people in here.
Well, I did my job. I gathered everyone here. Gallagher will explain the rest to you.
Brother...
There's no need for words. You're safe, and that's all that matters.
I promised to give the siblings some privacy, so let's talk about our business first. What do you say?
That sounds sensible enough. Since you went through the trouble of gathering the family head, the crew, and the Stellaron hunters, I'm guessing you have something important to say, Mr. Gallagher?
Oh? Is it that obvious?
The look on your face is practically screaming I'm the one behind all this.
You're right, Mr. Yang. It is indeed time to come clean on everything. The siblings already know what they need to, and they've made their choice. But you, Nameless, arrived a bit late. So it's only fair that I answer your questions.
Let me go check. Do you know Uma Mushimi Prey Derby? That's one of the top grossing games, and there's Fate Grandeur, Arc Knights, Summoner War, a few of the Blue Archives are some of the top grossing ones. It looks like Star Rail is like the top, and then Genshin. Some Naruto games really popular in China. Monster Strike, Puzzles and Dragons, Nikki. the little third-person shooter. I would say it's a third-person shooter. Epic 7. Yeah. And those are like some of the top for the month, at least for like last month, for top grossing games.
Before we begin, let me reintroduce myself. I'm the founder of Dreamflux Reef, the deputy of the Watchmaker, and the one who sent out that invitation. As Gallagher, the history fictionologist, I humbly extend my greetings to you all.
History fictionologist? So what? Everything you told us was made up?
Well, don't worry. Almost everything I shared was true. Well, except for the part about the family accepting me back.
I double-checked with Micah, and everything he said about the family, the Watchmaker, and Mikhail is true.
Thank you for your understanding. Now let's get down to business. I'm sure you're all wondering why I went through the trouble of setting up this battle for the legacy, inviting different factions, and stirring up a ruckus all over Penacony. Well, it all boils down to something very familiar to all of you. The Stellaron.
The Stellaron? But how is that possible? Penacony is a free-flowing interstellar hub. There are no signs of contamination whatsoever.
You're totally correct. So, care to take a guess at what that means? How keen. Well, what should I say? I expected nothing less from the person here who is the most familiar.
Oh my, he looks... when you mention it like that, yeah, you can give off a sort of vibe like that, but they're not the same person. Unless later on he portrays the whole entire party, then you could be right, but I don't think he's gonna do that.
Creating the land of the dreams is like filling that wild ocean with earth to make an island.
I hope that doesn't happen. He does have like a dark past.
To achieve this feat, without the help of an emanator of remembrance or enigmata, the only way is to use a Stellaron. And that's not something you can achieve with a simple wish. It requires vast quantities of knowledge, time, and manpower. I'm sure you get what I'm hinting at. In Azdana, the planet of festivities itself is a Stellaron disaster.
The planet of festivities itself is a Stellaron disaster?
It all started a long time ago, back when the Watchmaker and his crew liberated the frontier prison. They faced countless challenges as they began building Penacony from the ground up. That's when the idea of using the Stellaron came into play.
Yeah.
The Stellaron's
Well,
first
he uses like some weird, unique ability with like a black hole, I think it
warned
was.
everyone against
So,
the folly of attempting to tamper with such a power. And most heeded their words. But there are always people in the shadows with ulterior motives. The turning point came after Tiernan's death. With two of the Nameless gone, the Watchmaker had to go to the front lines. It was at that moment his rivals saw an opportunity. By the time a representative from the Montour Systems family arrived at the Watchmaker's call, the Stellaron had already been activated and was seeping into the primordial synesthesia dreamscape.
And I suppose the family happened to possess the knowledge to seal the Stellaron?
Not just that. They knew far more about the Stellaron than the average person. They helped Mikhail swiftly quell the civil unrest and played a part in building Penacony under the disguise of the Harmony. Those three eras were known as the Age of Dreaming. The Watchmaker, who had been left in the dark, sent out invitations across the universe, spreading the hype around the land of the dreams.
Then, how did they turn against each other?
I clearly trapped in the master plan already. The master plan of making me do more work than necessary.
Remember the island in the ocean metaphor? The truth is, the Stellaron was never truly sealed. It existed in a different form within the dreamscape. Think about this. What would it cost to create and maintain such a lavish dreamland? It's people's lives. The opulent dream is built upon the decay of spirits, with a toxic elixir called pleasure flowing through the dreamscape. It tempts people to indulge in the dreamscape, and gradually their minds succumb, becoming nourishment for the sweet dream.
Oh man, that is evil.
Confusion, laziness, and cowardice. Weaknesses that plague humanity were magnified and nourished by the family. Penacony became a new kind of prison, even more impenetrable than the previous one. Sadly, we realized this far too late. By then, the family had a firm grip on Penacony, swiftly quelling any opposition that arose. At my wit's end, I had to use the power of the Enigmata, and sought refuge in this chaotic memory zone. Over the years, I fabricated a meme within this dream for our use. Dormancy. That's its real name. We exploited a loophole. You see, regular people can't fall asleep again while they are inside the dreamscape.
So this is the true meaning of the impossible. You sent out invitations in the Watchmaker's name to find forces capable of resolving the Stellaron disaster.
Yeah,
and
months,
draw them
years
into
ago.
Penacony to uncover
Before the
truth.
very beginning.
It's not just that. Above all, I wanted to see what happens when the major factions engage in a struggle for the legacy. Since this is the Watchmaker's first announcement in decades, the traitor within the family is bound to reveal themselves.
So, the legacy is just a facade.
If you want to consider the Stellaron as the legacy, I'm totally fine with that.
If that's the case,
Yeah.
where is the Stellaron now?
That's a question for Mr. Wings. The Stellaron is still under the family's control, and as the head of the Oak family, I'm sure he holds all the answers.
Yeah.
Go ahead. I'm sure Mr. Wings holds all the answers.
As I suspected, the core of this issue lies within
The Stellaron.
the Stellaron. You all look quite serious. Is there anything I can do to help?
Nope.
Are you done talking? So, will you tell us where the Stellaron is?
It is the Penacony Grand Theater itself.
As I suspected, it's the embodiment of the family. The edifice that first materialized within the sweet dream. That's what turned Penacony into its current state.
As for the person who employed its power, it is in fact Mr. Gopherwood, the current Dream Master.
Gopherwood.
Well, that was easier than I thought. Did you conduct your own investigation already?
Correct. When I was trying to track down the person who murdered my sister, apart from you, Gopherwood was my second suspect.
Confronting me first turned out to be a smart move on your part.
I didn't have other options. The Dream Master has been elusive, and even the heads of the families can hardly get an audience with him. Moreover, Mr. Gopherwood has been kind to my sister and me. And I didn't want it all to end like this.
What do you mean by that?
To be honest, my brother and I are also victims of the cancer of all worlds. We grew up as orphans, and were adopted by the family when they came to help. Mr. Gopherwood recognized our potential and brought us to Penacony.
What? I'm not that tall. There's taller people than me.
But I can't just stand by and watch Mr. Gopherwood become an enemy of the Harmony. won't use my voice to support an evil cause. I won't step on that stage and sing, no matter who the traitor is, or what orders they give me. I won't let the Charmony Festival become an event that destroys harmony itself, or the paradise in our dreams.
Indeed. For the paradise in our dreams. As the head of the Oak family, I'm responsible for ensuring Penacony's promising future. Robin and I will head into the sweet dream and confront the Dream Master. And if it turns out that the family has truly strayed from the harmony, I'll fight alongside you. We'll put the Charmony Festival on hold and make sure Mr. Gopherwood pays for his blood debt.
The enemies you are about to face aren't like this old dog here, who can barely even bark. Since our interests are aligned, why don't we team up? Maybe, just maybe, we'll have a shot at success.
We have always been following in the footsteps of our nameless predecessors, and there's no reason to stop now.
Yeah, we Nameless won't back down from a challenge. Isn't that right, Miss Trailblazer? Exactly! It's time for the crew to save the world once more.
Rest assured, sitting on the sidelines isn't in our nature. Mr. Sunday, Miss Robin, I'm willing to accompany you on behalf of the Astral Express. Having a third party present should help with negotiations, and could make all the difference if things get ugly.
Thank you, Mr. Yang.
Thank you all very much.
The Charmony Festival is about to start, and time is against us.
Everyone, let's gather over here. We still need to make some preparations.
Do I need to make some preparations?
I may have been quick to step up to the plate, but confronting the Dream Master could be a very dangerous affair.
Huh? Even you're saying that, Mr. Yang? How powerful is that Dream Master?
He's the leader of the families of Penacony, and he has the entire power of the Harmony behind him. Not to mention the Stellaron in his possession. We must proceed with great caution.
Maybe you can just stay behind this time, Mr. Yang?
No, that won't do. Even if we count Robin as an ally, something felt off about Mr. Sunday just now. Although, I can't quite put my finger on it. I have to make sure he won't turn against us when things start to get dicey. You're still carrying the keepsake the IPC envoy gave you, right? May I borrow it for a moment? Huh. I knew it. As I suspected, this chip Aventurine gave to you is actually a miniature transmitter. If I'm right, he intends to use it to track your location or contact you when needed. As it so happens, this may actually be of some use in the current situation.
Aventurine? Is he still alive? And what does he have to do with our mission to confront the Dream Master?
Remember what I said earlier? Working with the IPC is a way to keep the family in check.
Yeah.
If negotiations go south and the family show their true colors by going after the Stellaron, I'll use this transmitter to send a message to the IPC. It'll be just the opportunity the IPC ambassador was hoping for. The only question mark in all of this is Aventurine's current status. But the IPC is always listening, especially senior strategic investment department heads like him. Getting the message across shouldn't be a problem.
Good luck to you, Welt.
Well, you take care too. If anything goes wrong, don't worry about me. Just make sure to seal the Stellaron.
Spoken like a true hero.
Yeah, the RNG gods.
Even if the Dream Master is innocent, the family's corruption runs deep. I won't make the same mistake Mikhail did. Let's wish him the best of luck.
Don't you have something else to tell us, Gallagher?
Why would you say so?
Before we departed, the conductor asked us to inquire about the 3 nameless in Penacony. We've already collected intel about Razelina and Tiernan, so the only one left is legwork. If I'm not mistaken, we've already met him somewhere, haven't we?
It's not enough to say meet, but the answer is pretty obvious. After all, I've hinted at it in quite an evident way. I've been watching over you ever since I received the reply from the Astral Express. And I've seen the great effort you all put into linking different realms together across the cosmos. And now, after getting this far all in one piece, you have truly proven yourselves. Miss Himiko, were you the one who repaired the Express and got it sailing through the cosmos again?
Yes.
And you two, young Nameless, you have very interesting life stories and extraordinary skills.
What? Hey, you can't just make up titles like that.
Yes, I can.
You're full of energy. Please send my regards to the conductor, Pom Pom. Please let them know that their friend has fond memories of his time aboard the Express, which he reminisces on every time he has a good drink.
Is he legwork?
As for the last Nameless, he embarked, disembarked, and embarked again, traveling in a great circle, ending up back where he started. On his deathbed, he told me to find the Astral Express and deliver an invitation to the future Nameless. He left behind a special gift, a true legacy. Something that belongs only to the successors of the Trailblaze. Come with me. Now is the time to reveal it.
Special room or something?
Back here again.
Sometimes I feel like you're still alive, old friend. Like you've still got so much to say and do. I've kept my promise, brought the future Trailblazers you've waited so long for. I don't know why you were so obsessed with that train, but I remember your last words. Don't let us down, old man.
Are you talking about what kind of genre of manga do I like, or what kind of drawing style of manga I like?
What's happening?
Video. Is it interesting?
Go ahead. His resting place lies in the garden up ahead.
Oh, yeah. I do enjoy my hero's style. There's probably quite a few styles that I like. Though I can't really think of them off the top of my head thinking about it. I'm more
First and last, Nameless of Penacony.
like, I think the most important thing is the characters for me. And then next comes the drawing style. Along with the story. The story is also very important.
Mikhail Char Legwork, the watchmaker.
Dun, 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 dun. Oh, I have to go around. I don't think so. I would probably... Let me go double check what that style looks like. Yeah, that'll probably be on my bottom of my list of styles I like. That also depends on the manga itself too, but I don't think like heavy romance is not like on my top of my list. I like comedy romance, but not like romance, I guess. Oh, what's this? I can switch it to this one for now. Yeah. Chest. Yeah. He's going to turn around. Just saying from this angle, it reminds me of a Fatui from Genshin.
Sure enough, the watchmaker is the third nameless. Even I could guess that one.
The legacy he left behind was a dream bubble. I believe inside that bubble, there's something that holds meaning only for the nameless. After all, when I checked its contents, I found nothing inside. Maybe some Trailblaze runes? Even more enigmatic than me.
Well, let's have a look.
The very old style. I think I prefer the newer stuff, I guess. Most of the time. Like, the older style's okay. I think I prefer the newer stuff.
Wait, what's going on? Seriously? There's nothing inside this dream bubble?
Darkness, that's what's inside.
How could a dream bubble be empty?
Just as I suspected.
Yeah. People have their preferences though, so.
That old man always had this strange belief in the nameless and the trace. And I never understood where he got that confidence from. Especially since he never managed to get in touch with the Express while he was alive.
Yeah.
I could never figure out what was going on in that old man's head. But this empty dream bubble is so typical of him. He was always full of weird fantasies and incomprehensible romanticism. That mischievous old man. Well, I didn't expect him to leave anything concrete behind anyway.
Don't think that's the case, Gallagher. I'm sure Mikhail has left us the most precious thing of all.
Don't start getting all philosophical on me, all right?
Just as Mikhail believes in the nameless of the future, We unconditionally believe in the nameless of the past. How could they leave with regrets for the future when they were ready to dedicate their lives to the land they loved?
It looks like YouTube is getting angry because my internet's acting funny, I guess. I could be wrong.
There must be something contained in this dream bubble. It's just we haven't figured it out yet. You also have faith in the Watchmaker, don't you?
Like Rama, the character themselves. Oh my, oh my.
Well, I'm a follower of the Enigmata. My philosophy forbids me to have faith in anything. That's why I understand what faith means in the path of Trailblaze. I also want to
Thinking mines would probably be Saber from Fate Stay Night.
I'll leave it to you guys then.
So that's one of the earlier mangas. It's no problem, it's no problem. Howdy, howdy. Yeah, people are busy. Unfortunately, yeah, you missed the end of Red Dead Redemption 2. It's all good. You can see, yeah, you also missed me out accidentally killing a bunch of horses at the very last stream. Like, I killed more horses that stream than the entire game itself. And they were all on accident. It was just like repeat mistake of a vicious cycle.
Can I borrow your pet? I need to make a trip back to Golden Hour and check something at the Dreamscape sales store. It's for Mikhail, and for the future of Penacony.
Yeah. I would assume that it would be good to remake her. Yeah, mistake. My horse accidentally turned the wrong way and got hit by a train and died, and then the other one, tripped. Yeah, tripped. Yeah, that's the best way to say what happened to that horse. It tripped and died. It was unfortunate. I tried everything to save it, and it just died on me. Yeah, I played Boot Hill.
Welcome to the Reverie Hotel. How may I help you?
Yeah. Like John's epilogue didn't last that long. I didn't expect there to be an epilogue that long either, too. Oh yeah. Seeing that was my last stream of the game, I was going to go Rambo and just go the guns a-blazing.
Greetings. We're the Nameless from the Astral Express, and we'd like to check in.
The Astral Express? But I thought...
Yes, my companion's already checked in. My name is Dan Hang, and I believe my personal information is recorded in your system.
I see, but your companion said you wouldn't be coming due to a change of plans.
Now the plans have changed again.
And you are...
Me? I'm Pom-Pom.
He's Pom-Pom?
Who's also with the Astral Express.
Oh my god. Really?
He's my fellow trailblazer. We responded to the family's invitation before he boarded the express, so he wasn't registered in your system. Is it possible to accommodate him as well?
Oh, I see. Another one of the Nameless had a similar situation. Seems like a lot of people are joining the Trailblaze these days. Since there's a precedent, it shouldn't be a problem. Just give me a second to contact your companions. I'm sorry, dear guests, but it seems I'm unable to reach the other members of the Astral Express.
Alright. Good luck with work. Until the next time.
do you mean by unable to reach them?
My apologies. This is the first time I've encountered a situation like this. However, the system indicates that those guests are still in the dreamscape.
How about this? Give me their room number, and we'll go check on them ourselves.
Ah, that's good. Doing a job is nice. So, hopefully you enjoy it, or at least it does what you wanted it to do.
I'm afraid that's not possible. I need to verify both of your identities before I can share any guest information.
How about you just wake up someone? Let's say, Welt?
I'm sorry, but there are strict rules regarding forced awakening. It cannot be done without the proper clearance.
So nothing works, huh? What's your solution then? Are you saying we sleep here? At the reception?
Please be patient. We need to contact your companions in order to confirm your identities.
This butt view, though. That's nice, that's nice. Having connections or people of your group getting hired will always benefit nowadays, so.
And now it seems you need to confirm our identities before you can contact our companions.
It seems so.
Oh, fudge. Look, nothing personal, but if you can't handle this, go find someone else who can, okay?
Please
nice,
calm down,
nice.
dear guests. I do recall that Mr. Sunday, the Oak family head, personally handled this
Depending
issue earlier.
on the security job, it could be an easy one or a
Him.
annoying type of job.
I don't think she's trying to give us a hard time. She really just doesn't know what to do.
I have a bad feeling about this. You tried to contact them on the express earlier, but they didn't respond.
Something doesn't seem right. I need to leave for a moment. You can stay here with the receptionist.
Sure thing. Just don't keep me waiting forever. Don seems pretty worried about his companions. I should give him some space. Stressing out about it won't help anything. Locked and loaded.
Nice, nice. Yet is the question, but nice, nice. You should be able to handle it.
Hey! You guys here for the Charmony Festival too?
Well, I didn't come all the way here specially for the festival. Honestly, I don't really even know what it's about. But I heard it's a lot of fun!
Well, back in my homeworld, Anaria, we have festivals like that all the time. My dad threw me a birthday party one time that was just as extravagant as the Charmony Festival.
Yeah.
Oh, come on! The Charmony Festival is a once-in-an-Amber Era event. How can a birthday party compare?
Yeah. That reminds me of, my teacher was working at, I think it was a museum, wherever, and the security guards messed with her. I think they turned the lights off at her and oh no, they saw her on a cam, and she had to run through the part of the exhibit that, like, two pieces were, like, possessed or haunted, and she was, like, screaming, because, one of the objects would, the thing it was on would, like, slowly move, and they had to bolt it to the wall, and then the other one, there was scratch marks inside the glass. So they had to tilt the object so it would stop doing that after they had the specialist come in and talk about it. But yeah, they saw her, like, running, screaming or whatever down the hall when she passed the exhibit at night because the lights were off. So.
Well, you never know, right? Maybe on her world, birthdays only happen once in Amber Era. Anyway, let's forget about that.
Have you heard about the, unsettling things happening in the dreamscape?
Unsettling things? What could possibly go wrong? It better not ruin the Charmony Festival.
Yeah.
I've been looking forward to it.
Relax. With a big event like this, there's bound to be lots of
I think the
gossip
place had
and rumors.
3 possessed items. I don't remember the third one.
Family will be on top.
But yeah.
Oh, that's a relief. I didn't come all this way to see the festival go down the drain. Well, looks like I won't get any fudging clues out of these two.
I have no clue what characters go well with him. What do I have again? I'm just going to wing it with this, just in case I do have to fight. That should always do.
Face recognition.
Greetings.
Hey, yeah.
I'm Cody of the Bloodhound family, head of security for the hotel. How may I assist you?
Yeah, I can't think of any other scary security type things I can think of.
Hello. So, there's something I wanted to ask about. I've been...
Alright. Take your time, I'll be here for the next, like, 28 minutes or so.
Do you think there's anything to be worried about? I traveled all the way from the Hawaii Federation, and I don't want my trip to be ruined.
What do you mean?
Wait, you haven't heard?
I'm not sure where you heard those rumors, but they're completely baseless. I can assure you, as a representative of the Bloodhound family, that everything is going smoothly for the Charmony Festival. At present, all of the families are focused on making sure the festival starts on time. Even the Dream Master himself has arrived. So don't worry, your trip won't be in vain.
That's a relief to hear. She doesn't appear to be acting. So, it seems that even the hotel staff are out of the loop. Back already?
Hasn't she returned yet?
Nope. I'm starting to wonder if sending her to contact Sunday was a good idea. Neither the staff nor the guests seem to know anything about what's happening in the dreamscape, and wherever we go, all we see is people enjoying themselves. Definitely not a good sign.
I agree. Another unusual thing is that the Oak family is supposed to be in charge of organizing the council and managing everything inside and outside the dreamscape. However, I walked around the hotel but didn't meet a single member of the Oak family on such an important day.
Indeed.
Well, I'll be forked. If I remember correctly, the head of the Oak family is that Sunday guy, right?
We shouldn't linger here too long. Let's go back to the Express for now.
Not so fast. Have you ever robbed the IPC, bro? If you run away now, everyone will be chasing after you.
Are you suggesting we sit here and do nothing?
Yeah.
I wouldn't say do nothing, but let's stay put for now. Even if the family has ulterior motives, they couldn't have anticipated us showing up here. We're the surprise factor for them. They don't want to attract unwanted attention from certain outsiders, so they won't do anything reckless. See? The IPC lackeys are keeping a close eye on this hotel.
If I were a family member, I'd find an official excuse and keep the surprise factors here. If we just wait here, that would be like walking into their trap.
Of course, we don't need to walk into their trap. I gave a backup plan to the memo keeper. If it turns out we won't be allowed to enter the dreamscape, she'll order a drink for me in the VIP lounge at the hotel. In reality...
A secret signal.
That's right.
Oh, a concrete object can indeed help the memo keeper establish a connection with you. But Boot Hill, if you have more backup plans in the future, I hope you'll let me know in advance.
I'm sorry, but it's one of my quirks. I have too many unreliable friends. And if I reveal that I have backup plans, things can go awry. And that would leave all backup plans completely useless.
How do we get into the VIP lounge?
This is where my street smarts come into play.
You can actually book a stay on credit, and the interest is surprisingly low.
That didn't
You're
sound
the
good.
lobby manager.
Yes, I am. How may I assist you?
We're the Nameless from the Astral Express. We wanted to check in, but there's something wrong with your system. The lady at the front desk said she would contact the manager, but now she's nowhere to be found. Now, we've been waiting here forever, without any food or water. What the fork, man? Is this how the family treats its guests?
Is this your idea of street smarts? Starting an altercation?
It's called standing up for your rights.
I apologize for the inconvenience. Please wait while we try to contact Mr. Sunday. I'll arrange 2 premium seats in the VIP lounge so you can rest there while you wait.
See?
Just don't call yourself Nameless next time.
Wow, this bar's something else. Certainly worthy of the planet of festivities.
One Peach Soul Glad? Shaken?
Good evening, gentlemen.
Hey, I have an order for a bottle of Hasdana's White Oak. Can you help us find it?
Hasdana's White Oak. I think there might be a misunderstanding. We don't serve that here.
Oh, no way. Are you sure you're not mistaken?
If someone had reserved such a beverage, I would definitely remember it. It sells for hundreds of thousands of credits per bottle, after all. I couldn't afford to cover for such an item if it were broken or lost.
That's strange. Well, could it be that the memo keeper couldn't afford it?
Then what should we do now?
No need to rush. Well, let's grab some drinks first. Maybe I arrived too early and he hasn't come yet. Now, let's see what kind of juice malts you all have here. Well, give me a glass of Hinam Valley, 40 years. I'll have it neat. No ice.
Wow, that's the most expensive one on the list. You have a taste for the finer things.
It's on the house, anyway.
What can I get for you?
Anything you recommend is fine.
Then I would recommend today's special, Glass Village. It's classic Soul Glad mixed with Laboom juice. It's refreshing and suits your cool demeanor. Just 1 minute.
Ah, this flavor. Dynamite barbecue with rocket fuel. Ooh, it really hits the spot. Truly the finest sherry cask-aged malt juice in the cosmos.
Dynamite barbecue with rocket fuel. Is that really something that humans enjoy?
Hey, this guy doesn't know anything at all.
As long as you're satisfied, dear guests. Please enjoy.
Let's give the memo keeper another half-system hour. If she doesn't show up, we'll need to come up with a new plan. In the meantime, let's take stock of the situation. What do you think?
The situation is unclear. Something must have happened on the planet of festivities, but the public is unaware of it. Someone in a position of power within the family must be covering it up. It's unusual for the followers of the Harmony to invite other factions, let alone the IPC and the Masked Fools. If what you said about the Emanator of the Nihility is true, the situation in Penacony is a little complicated, to say the least.
Actually, there's something else I'm concerned about. Regarding Acheron. As you know, the faction that follows the path of the Hunt are some of the most dangerous folks in the cosmos to mess with. I mean, who in the right mind would impersonate the Xianzhou Alliance or the Galaxy Rangers? It's like asking for a death wish. Isn't there a saying among the Xianzhou people that the Rainbow Sect lets their Lux arrow do all the beating?
Talking. Do all the talking.
Well, you know what I mean. Even though the Galaxy Rangers have been out of sight for years, we've been keeping an eye on this region. Even the dumbest criminals know better than to mess with the Annihilation Gang, much less the Rangers. But that Acheron lady, she doesn't seem like a lunatic at all. On the contrary, she's highly logical and organized. She knows exactly when to hold back and when to strike without mercy.
And you believe that someone like her would have an ulterior motive for impersonating a Galaxy Ranger?
I'm not entirely sure, but I do have my suspicions. Maybe she knows a Galaxy Ranger, or perhaps she's trying to lure us out for some reason, which I can't figure out.
Anyway, what worries me more are the anomalies within the family. They've summoned followers from various paths for the festival. No matter how generous the family might be, this move seems highly unusual. Unless the invitations weren't sent by them. If that's the case, it's even more intriguing that the family insists on organizing the Charmony Festival, despite the chaos.
Maybe it's Shipei the Harmony pulling the strings. You find it beyond human understanding because it wasn't arranged by humans at all. People do stupid things out of irrational impulses. They abandon their principles when self-interest is involved. They believe in things they know they shouldn't, and fudge, they even break their own rules. But Eons don't. They stick to their determined path and never turn back, even if they reach a dead end.
You think Shipei's will is behind all this?
It may not necessarily be Shipei, but there's definitely some higher entity involved. I know it may sound pessimistic, but if human free will were reliable, why would we even need Galaxy Rangers? It's much simpler when you boil it down to the eons and paths. Like how Lon always follows the path of the Hunt, or how the Express stays true to the Trailblaze despite Akavili's disappearance.
But in my opinion, Akavili's fall holds significance for the Nameless.
Oh, so you're saying the Nameless now have to take responsibility for their own choices because their absolutely right leader is gone?
Exactly. I believe the purpose of the journey isn't just about following a path that's always considered absolutely right. It's more about doing your best to choose the right path for yourself among countless possibilities, even with limited insight and judgment.
I don't know what you've been through, but I agree that people must take responsibility for their choices, because no one else can do it for them. That's why the Galaxy Rangers need to uncover the imposter and figure out her true intentions. just in case. I have a backup plan if the Memo Keeper doesn't show up. This is my final backup plan. I promise.
You sure have a lot of cards up your sleeve.
Indeed.
Well, going back to my old career would make things a lot easier. By the way, when you were walking around the hotel, did you happen to see any important-looking guests?
What's your plan?
It's simple. We just grab some hostages and use them as bargaining chips with the family. Or maybe we can even take their identities.
No need for that. We'll return to the Express now.
Wait. Are you getting scared? Draw your weapon. Let's make a big scene.
Are you
Oh my.
leaving, esteemed guests? Would you like to cancel that as Donna's White Oak you just ordered?
Huh? As Donna's White Oak? But didn't you just say...
Ha ha. Looks like you are a bit intoxicated, esteemed guests. You ordered a bottle of As Donna's White Oak just a moment ago.
Looks like your Memo Keeper friend has finally arrived.
Oh, right. Sorry, my memory's not the best. You know, too many modifications and all. Anyway, let me check. Well, fork me. It says Donna's White Oak, all right. And there's a note. I'll be waiting for you on the Astral Express.
No mistake. That's her message to you. She knew the hotel wasn't safe, so she suggested we find another place.
Well, looks like we took a detour, but now it's back to the Astral Express. So, what are we waiting for? Let's go.
You're back? Two guests just boarded saying they were looking for Boot Hill, so I told them to wait in the parlor car.
Oh, just in time.
2 guests?
She's one of them. Look, we welcome all passengers on the Astral Express, but sneaking in like that? You have no regard for etiquette.
My apologies, conductor. It was an oversight on my part. I assumed you were already acquainted with the garden. Given the chaotic situation in Penacony, the Nameless are the only ones we can truly trust right now.
You are the Memo Keeper.
Pleased to meet you, Dan Hung. I've seen you in others' memories. And as for Boot Hill, this is our first face-to-face meeting. I hope you enjoyed that bottle of Astana's White Oak. You sure have a refined taste.
Finally, Memo Keeper. Well, let's cut to the chase. Spill everything you know.
That's precisely what I intend to do. But before that, please allow me to introduce myself. My name is Black Swan, and I serve the Garden of Recollection as a Memo Keeper. As for Acheron's story,
Are they going to fight on the train?
I'm sure she knows it better than I do.
Greetings. I'm Acheron.
What? You Garden of Recollection shirtbag! You betrayed me!
I apologize, but she did that at my request. Due to certain reasons, I have been exiled by the family. Thankfully, this Memo Keeper came to my aid and helped me escape their surveillance unnoticed.
To be honest, it was more like stalking than helping. And the process was far from unnoticed. But we did escape.
I asked her to guide me to a place beyond the family's reach and to contact a few trustworthy individuals. Namely, all of you.
Trustworthy? Son of a nice lady. You think I'm dumb or something? How about this? I'll put a few bullet holes in your head and see what secrets spill out. Then, we can talk about trust.
It doesn't have to be like that. I'm willing to answer all your questions, but not right now. If my cover hadn't been blown, we might have had more time, but at the moment, we don't have any other options.
No other options? What do you mean?
This is the only way I can ensure everyone's safety. I kindly request an immediate warp jump out of the Astana star system.
This passenger is requesting...
As far as I can tell, she's not a threat, and seems to be telling the truth.
I've briefly traveled with your companions and know their whereabouts, Dan Heng. Please rest assured, your nameless companions are safe, but they need our help. As for Boot Hill, you may have guessed, I've been waiting for you. Galaxy Rangers are known for their elusive nature and limited contact with each other, so this was the only way I could reach out to you. Only by doing this can I find a true Galaxy Ranger and fulfill a long-standing promise. To return his relics to their rightful owner. Someone once told me that every rainfall is like a gift from the heavens, a sign of their mercy upon the world. Raindrops are said to be the tears of the gods, shed in response to the sorrows of the world. Their constant pouring is a reminder that the gods haven't abandoned us yet. So, how long has this rain been going on for?
I used to believe, just like you, that it would eventually stop. Years and decades passed. And in the end, such hope faded away before the rain did. Looks like the god you mentioned doesn't exist after all. Well, let me share a story.
Hi, welcome back, welcome back.
Mortals who walk the paths are like sailors on a vast ocean, leaving behind a trail that creates countless ripples of possibilities. These ripples last longer than the fleeting lifetimes of humans.
No, that was my teacher from college talking about the museum stuff. Like one of the stories she talked about. So yeah, I never worked at a museum. That was just basically my teacher talking at college. So like I haven't really had a lot of different jobs. Yeah, I think I worked at I guess a Chinese buffet, and then my current job are like the two jobs I've ever had. Though I probably need to find a new job at some point. I'm pretty sure AI is going to replace my job at some point. Not like right now, but in the future, so I'm sort of taking this hobby up, but who knows what my future will hold. So yeah. Because I'm pretty sure sooner or later AI is going to be able to make websites without much need of a person programming it.
And for some, their presence leaves such a strong mark that it's reflected in the waves.
Like those shadows on the ocean.
Ah, that sucks, that sucks. Yeah. I remember, the airport where I used to live had to shut down like 3 or 4 routes because of lack of airfare, I guess. So, but yeah, people at my dad's work, the programmers there are worried that AI is going to take their jobs and don't want to program AI stuff for that.
Sin thirsters.
So.
The obsessions of the path.
Then also I've been reading that AI has been just increasing workload instead of lessening workload. So yeah. There's that issue too.
Destiny, unknowingly repeated the actions of their past lives. They emerge from the nihility and head toward it, leading purposeless lives. However, these hollow phantoms, they were once my dear companions. A group of galaxy rangers.
Oh my.
Are you watching over them?
Watching over them? No. I'm guiding them toward transcendence.
See, I have an issue with, AI in general, is that it can do some good, but it also can do some awful things at the same time. And there's no really good way to guide the development of AI in a direction that one person won't screw up and mess it up for everyone. Like the AI bots that are all over the web right now is like one major issue that having issue to stop, because there was bots before, but generated AI made those bots worse. Howdy, the Cartoon King. How are you? But yeah, it's just more of the issue is that there's no way to put good guardrails on the minor stuff, and then there's the bigger stuff that somebody might just screw up on, so.
It was a
That's why, like, I think.
A crusade that shook the universe.
They're worried about the 20% chance of absolute failure. So yeah.
But it came at a price. A price so hefty that only those
That's good.
who were there still remember. The unwavering determination of the Hunt followers persists even in death. So someone must guide these lost souls to their life beyond. They were heroes in their time. And they shouldn't be reduced to mere puppets of nihility.
Yeah. Well, there's a few of them that have already been programmed, but it's more of the fact that even the chat AI can also have issues in themselves. And a series of generated assets like images and stuff like that can be issues. Just like a giant rabbit hole of stuff. So. But yeah. I'm playing the Star Rail, so. She is, I forgot her name. She's up. Start with an A. Some of them are debating if they also have self-awareness is the issue. Or some form of self-awareness, which can be questionable in itself.
As for me, I've suffered too many losses on that battlefield to advance any further.
Because how would we know if they have self-awareness? Why haven't they had self-awareness and they're lying to us that way they have self-awareness?
To carry out this task.
But you know, these sin thirsters, they're not who they used to be.
Does this seem pointless to you? Well, some tasks have to be done, even if they are pointless.
That's true, that's true. Yeah. That is the issue is that if it gets to a point, how will we actually know? It might be even too late, type of deal. They're predicting that the reason we haven't contacted by other life forms is that they might have been snuffed out by AI themselves. Like there's like a tick barrier that they get to the point that maybe AI wiped them out, type of deal. So that's like a scary thought.
I can help you.
That doesn't include the fact that some scientists also predict that some aliens don't even have the means to get off their own planet for reasons or just how the planet is. So.
For what?
For the meaning of the nihility. That's what I've been seeking.
Yeah, I've looked up a few theories, and those are some of them. Like, the other theories is that the common sense one is you don't contact anybody out there because there might be somebody bigger than you out in space, and you don't want to draw a threat to yourself. Is the other theory that we haven't got contacted by other life. And that also it doesn't guarantee that other life on other planets are peaceful. They might even be more hostile than we are, so that's the other issue. So. And then there's like other theories of like there's a dead belt or whatever of life that doesn't exist, and yeah, just can go down the rabbit hole of theories that why we haven't got contacted by other life. Yeah, well they're predicting that there's at least 4 suns maybe have a I forget the name of the sphere that it's called, but it gathers energy from the sun directly. Like, I think it started with a D or something, but scientists think that 4 planets or 4 suns have that because of the readings. So there has to be at least 4 alien life forms that are advanced that far. But they also could be wrong, so.
I see. After all, this realm is off.
Yeah, that's just a food for thought idea. And then there's also theory that an asteroid that passed us was in a weird shape, and it was actually an alien vessel that just zips by suns as orbit electricity and zips out. Yeah. I would probably remember it, but I haven't played Stellaris in a very long time. So.
Thank you, stranger.
Yeah, it's like a circular. I forget the name. It's just basically a sphere around the sun that absorbs the energy directly.
Before we part ways, I have one more question. It is true that their actions and even their entire lives may seem pointless from our perspective. But if, and it's just an if this is what the departed ones expected, should we try to change it?
A good question. And a profound one. What I do know is that one day I too will pass away. I hope that when that day comes, someone will stand at my grave and place a bouquet of flowers.
Yeah.
When I appeared as a child, my speech, mindset, and soul reflected immaturity and innocence. As I grew into adulthood, I left behind my childlike side.
I humbly request your blessings, esteemed advocate of Shipe.
Come to me, my kinship. I have sought their presence with us.
As you wish. I have faithfully served the Alfalfa family for nearly a decade, promoting the path of the harmony to the best of my ability. However, I made a mistake yesterday. While I was preparing dinner for the family head, I accidentally dropped a prepared dish on the floor. Out of laziness, I lied and claimed that everything was ready. Although the head has dismissed me as punishment, it has been tough to sleep with the guilt still gnawing at me, as I worried that the seeds of evilness may have taken root in my soul. So, I confess to you now, to seek atonement for my sins.
That is debatable. I heard that scientists believe that traveling to the future is actually easier than traveling to the past. In their theories that I've heard. And then I also was reading other theories that everything happens at once. I forgot the name of quantum. I think it was quantum mechanics or something like that. It says that every possibility is already happening at once. And it sounds like it goes into a religious type deal of saying that if you die in this life, you'll go to some other parallel life or something like that. But the question is, if we develop time travel, how we would use it and how much energy would it take to time travel? If it takes a bunch of energy, how will we use it? Is there a real good reason to have one person time travel back in time if it costs a lot to do? I only think of a reason for that is if mankind was going to get destroyed, to send somebody back to advance our technology to prevent our own destruction. It's the only reasonable reason for time travel. I don't you wouldn't really want to change the events of the past because it'll change the future. Oh yeah. There's theories, but who knows if you'd have to be able to test them. Because they believe that black holes might lead to some other places, or wormholes lead to other places, so it's a bunch of small theories. Just that I know that current science believe that it's way easier to travel to the future than the past currently. So,
do you sincerely repent and vow to change your ways?
So yeah.
Yes.
And if you read more into quantum theory, it becomes really interesting. So I haven't really read too much into it, but I think one anime went into detail about it. Not too much, but a tiny bit. And then others haven't really mentioned it. So it's mostly me reading articles, but it's pretty interesting in itself.
Have you examined your soul and confessed all your sins?
Because some scientists are believing that consciousness, when we die, our consciousness is on a different plane or something, which is another interesting concept. Consciousness is an existence of a soul or something like that.
Oh, yes.
So yeah.
Are you willing to accept the process of atonement?
Yes.
Very well. Show your dedication and goodwill to the family, and you shall be reinstated among them. Now, please, leave in peace.
Yeah, it's, I think the bunny, I forget the name of the bunny one, the girl that dressed up as in a bunny outfit to get people's attention. Well, also Stein Gates goes into time travel too. But I don't think they go into quantum mechanics as much as, or quantum theory as much as the other one. But to be also fair, if somebody traveled back in time and just prevented the, library of I forget how to say the name. It's just AX Androgygia, I think is how you say it. Would it leap us like hundreds of years in the future of technology? But because the Romans burned it in Egypt, it set us back. Also, the Romans were really close to building the steam engine too, so we could have been farther in the future, but you see where we are now, so.
Oh, praise Shepe. And thank you, esteemed advocate.
Next. Please, step forward.
I wholeheartedly confess to you. Please, pardon my sins.
Rest assured, I have implored their presence to be with us. As long as you are sincere, absolution will be granted.
Oh, great. You know, I arrived in Penacony as a stowaway. I sold everything to get a ticket. My house, my land, and my 2 children.
I see. Please, go on.
My children were starving, and I hoped they'd have a chance at survival if they became slaves here. If I can strike it rich here, I'll lift them out of that situation and give them the life they deserve.
Yeah. Oh, even more funny is the person that patented the fire hydrant, I think it was, the building that the documents were stored in burned down. But yeah, it's kind of crazy that we could have been so much farther if the library wasn't burnt by the Romans. But even more funny is that we would still be farther if the Romans didn't also get destroyed. Maybe. Like, 2 cases of... we could have been farther if, like, knowledge wasn't destroyed, or civilization. Yeah. Well, to be fair, it would have just sped up World War I or World War II earlier in the timeline, I would predict, because of human nature.
But the Bloodhound family got wind of it. They're on my tail, hunting me down.
You think about technology right now, in the last 50 years, have sped up even more. Like, the invention of the internet has speed up everything, if you think about it. Like, we wouldn't be having this conversation right now if the internet did not exist. Like with the VTuber model in this game I'm playing. Yeah, just imagine it. Like, if we were back in the day, it would probably be like, I have no clue what I would be doing. Because my job relies on technology. I'd probably been joined to, like, the military or something. More than likely. To be honest.
The family is ready to forgive all sinners. I'll ask the Bloodhound family to cease their pursuit. You don't need to live in fear anymore.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. I'll work my hardest to redeem my children and make them part of the family. Praise the harmony.
Just imagine how things would be. like just even after World War II, like how advanced we had became. Like they thought that we'd be advanced farther, but just the adventures of the internet, the exchange of information is just fascinating. It makes it even worse is that I was talking with my brother, and he says that if we had to start from zero again, we would not make it. There's not enough resources on the planet to restart technology from zero if nobody knew anything. Which is kind of scary if you think about it. Like I forgot the name of the series, anime series. Dr. Stone. He mentioned that wouldn't be possible maybe if possible maybe because we don't have enough resources to restore infrastructure and stuff like that.
Next, please step forward.
Although that maybe not include the fact that Dr. Stone's super smart and can probably skip a whole bunch of steps. So there's that silver lining, but I don't expect somebody that smart to know everything. It's more of the the medieval era where the barbarians basically burned all the technology and literature and stuff. So, the Dark Ages.
Hey, long time no see, Mr. Sunday. The most
Oh, well, I started talking about it, and it's stuff that I look up
the
occasionally.
next leader of the
I was going to end the stream, but this cutscene is very long. And I don't really want to, like, talk during this cutscene, so I'm talking, and then I'm doing the cutscene, so...
I have sought their presence with us. Let us proceed.
Also, to be fair, Vikings are really interesting because if you look into Vikings, the actual Vikings, they had a lot of laws and stuff. They gave people more freedom than you actually thought. Like, minus the raiding part, they were like, they had a lot of freedoms and gender equality type things that you would not expect from people of that era.
Sure, let's just get this over with. I have sinned, please forgive me. I wasted half a pizza at breakfast, and a bottle of Soul Glad. That's it.
Howdy, Mayo. How are you?
When we wrap this up, I've got a Robo-Ball game to catch, you know?
Do you seek to atone for your sins through good deeds?
It's also crazy that there's a monument that the Egyptians made that at a certain time of day the sunlight would reach all the statues in the monument, and when we moved it, we did not set it up correctly, so the light didn't shine on them. So yeah.
My sins? Starting to sound like a saint, huh? Well, let me tell you something. Neither the family nor you have the right to judge me. You think nobody knows what your precious family has done? About the watchmaker? Huh?
Yeah.
Don't kid yourself, Featherbrain. Those
Well, theories are
dream
interesting,
chasers might be
so.
fooled by your act, but don't fool yourself.
Yeah. I know D&D Pathfinder and Starfinder and a few other systems.
Before you start spouting off your holy verses,
I've only
answer me
DM'd
this.
for Pathfinder.
Where does the power of the Oak family come from? And your power? What makes you think you can sit there all high and mighty, looking down on everyone else? Well, I've spent enough time in confession today to enter the Harmony's paradise, right? Then I'll take my leave. Good luck with your election, and, don't make me regret my investments in you.
He does not sound happy.
revered triple-faced soul, hear my doubts.
Yeah, to be fair, I think everybody just defaults to D&D for a role-playing game. Or tabletop game, because tabletop game sounds like a board game when it's something else. Tabletop role-playing game, I mean. Yeah, so.
Who can judge the strong when their power hides their crimes? Who can vouch for the weak when they will pay any price to survive? Who can comfort the purest souls when even they get led astray? If the strong defending the weak is truly the foundation of paradise, then who is responsible for the suffering and anguish in this wretched world?
Brother? Brother? Brother, are you all right?
I'm fine. I've been working long hours, and I just made a trip to Dreamflux Reef and back. So, I'm a bit out of sorts. But it'll all be over before we know it.
You've been working non-stop on the Charmony Festival, Mr. Sunday, and no one could have predicted this incident. Even if the Stellaron does pose a grave threat, I still feel sorry for all the trouble we've caused you.
No need to worry about troubling anyone. The Charmony Festival was meant to spread joy and harmony across the cosmos. But now that we know the truth, I'm afraid we'll have to cancel it.
It has always been our wish to make everyone happy, so... we'll do our best to explain everything to the Dream Master, even if the negotiation does not go smoothly. I'll refuse to go on stage. Without the Chord Master, the Harmonious Choir would not arrive, and the Charmony Festival would be just a grand performance, and nothing more.
I'm relieved to see your determination. You know, since arriving in Penacony, we haven't had any contact with this Dream Master himself. I'd heard of the heads of the 5 major lineages, but the Dream Master is a mystery to me.
The Dream Master rarely grants an audience, even for us. But, given the urgency of the situation, he's agreed to meet us in person.
Nice. I need to catch up on the anime, but I need to find a time block to be able to watch. I've been really busy lately.
Perhaps you'll be the first guest to meet the Dream Master in years, Mr. Yang.
Let's hope we can reach a consensus that satisfies everyone.
Indeed. Let us hope so.
It's about time. We'll have to get ready for the meeting. I apologize for any inconvenience caused by the urgency.
Don't worry. I'll be waiting here.
It's Mr. Sunday! Hey, come over here!
I hear earphones.
Looks like someone needs help. Let's go check it out.
But yeah. I am going to go to sleep. I am going to post the new poll because the Tales game won the last poll by I think 3 votes or 2 votes or something like that. Not by much, but enough to be claimed the victor. But I am going to paste the new poll. It has already a few votes on it, but I need to... Yeah, it has 10. That's a lot than I expected. And I'm surprised by who's winning right now, so... Why is it that... Okay, thanks. I have posted the next game poll in chat for those, but I will be playing the Tales game next. I think the game will last maybe 11 days or so, predicting, I think. It says it's like a 44-hour game, so I play 4 hours a day. So it'd be like 11 days, so. And then I'll play whoever wins the next poll, as usual. And like always, I stream from 8 p.m. Eastern Time, so the East Coast of the United States, every single day, until I figure that I need more time for other things. And I'm also working on the website. So I'll get that done. I want to get it done this week, but who knows? I need some time to do that, but I'm probably going to add some VTuber lore stuff to that. But anyway, I am going to go to sleep. So good night, you all. Until next time, see you later. Until we meet again.